Let me grab the microphone. And then let me capture Arknights. Hello everybody, it's Arknights time. It's always Arknights time. We will never escape this pit of hell. But anyway, hello. It's time to do Babel. And by do Babel, I mean finish Babel so that I can farm the stage. Now, even though I haven't been able to farm the gel stage, I have been able to farm the sugar lumps. I have had 1,800 sugar lumps because I've spent all of my sanity on BB1 and BB3. So we may have a lot of them, which means it's probably like a total of like maybe 1,000. So let's pick these up. It's coming closer to like 1,200. I grab all the Oda tokens. And oh wow, we're 100 short. Alright, we'll be able to get that when we do BB4. Oh, we're exactly at 404. How convenient. But first, I'm doing a funny little one pull. Surely I just hit. Fuck. Alright. Before the Wizzo banner comes out, I will do some more pulls. But for now, we will simply survive. Just a little unfortunate. My gambling addiction is never sated. The music here on the lobby is actually really nice. I'm always pleasantly surprised. There will be no reconciliation. I have never shied away from violence. Transverse plate. Deploying operators requiring... Yeah, okay. What does it look like? Oh, that's nothing. I just hold here and here. And I do like one area here. Goku seeing how strong my gambling addiction is and wanting to go fight it? Hell no. No, Goku, my gambling addiction is not that strong. Dear Cultit, glad to receive your letter. Hope you and everyone in Babel are well. A couple of months ago, I rescued a girl by the name of Amia from a convoy that had met with misfortune. The accident killed her parents and afflicted her with erypathy. The locals deal with orphaned erypathy patients by putting them in a car and driving them into the wastes. I had no choice but to take her with me. We really old yellering erypathy patients now? Come on. We have become fellow travelers by chance. You can't imagine my panic and helplessness as I took care of her. Fortunately, a woman who goes by the name of Savage has joined our little band, which has helped take some of the burden off me. A shadow leaps out of the dunes in the moonlight. Oh, this little cat thing approaches cautiously, threatening roar. Small countess. Hey, go away. Don't come any closer. Oh, it's a little guy. So these are the sand beasts. You seem to have made them even more excited, Amiya. Don't worry, Doctor. I can deal with this. Mom and Dad taught me how to chase the sand beasts away. All you need to do is imitate the sound of their natural enemies. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Pauses in confusion. Wait, that wasn't right. Was it chip, chip? Tilts head in confusion. Still not right. What was it again? Oh, cuckoo, tick tock. Swings tail in confusion. Dude, she's just confusing the sand beasts. That's not right either. It's okay, Amia. I'll take care of this. The doctor makes a ring with a thumb and index finger and whistles, producing a strange sound. It stands up startled and looks around uneasily. Quickly digs a hole. Wow, Doctor, that was just like the real thing. Let me try. Amelia presses her tiny hand against her lips but uses too much force, and only gets a sound out after going all red and puffy in the face. The pair of whistles echo across the waste, sending the sand beast scurrying underground. A child's laughter replaces the whistles. Then the laughter fades away to silence and a soft little sigh. Come here, Amia. Why the sullen look? The sand beast ran off. I could never remember, even after Mom and Dad taught me so many times. And I couldn't protect you even though I said I would. Your hand's still wounded. It hasn't fully healed. Don't worry. It doesn't hurt. Anyway, don't you remember? It was you who taught me how to make that sound. I did? You see? Like I told you, your brain slows down and you start to forget things if you don't sleep. I don't want to sleep. I'm scared that I'll dream of those things. But you told me you dream of your parents too. We have some time before our ride gets here. Have a sleep. Can I come closer? When I wake up, the first thing I want to see is you. Of course. Why don't I tell you a few stories while we wait for Savage? Have a sleep is like European English. I feel like. A long time ago, there was a really smart scientist. Her home was in danger, and she made a difficult choice to protect it and the people around her. Oh, she's fucking out cold. Oh, hello, Savage. That... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, compared to the usual painted art style, this is a little bit too clean of a line art for an Arknights character. I thought this, like, hammer was a PNG for a second. Where's all, like, the painted roughness? Why are you so clearly line arted? Doctor, I found a vehicle. We'll be able to go to the next... Shh, she's sleeping. Dear Cultsit, I was glad to find signs of life wherever I went. Have I seen Warfriend style? I don't think I have, actually. This should be an unfamiliar world. Yet there are times when it feels... Oh no, Warfriend's the vampire, right? Oh, yeah, I've seen it. But even then, that one still has like slightly rougher lines. But yeah, there are times when it feels incredibly familiar. I recall the legends that had fascinated me in the past, never failing to capture my imagination despite their age. The ancient machines that had rumbled in the mines and dust once again roamed this land. Stories can become reality, and the reality we see can become stories. You can come over, Amia. No need to keep poking your head out from there. Are you drawing, Doctor? Am I interrupting? Of course not. Take a look. Is it good? It's the mining truck we just drove together. I've been drawing lots of our experiences. Have you driven a mining truck before? Even the old miners can't go as fast as you did. I've seen many amazing vehicles before, like Originium slug eggs, but much larger. Once, I drove one of them. And what? And went through the bridge between stars. The bridge between stars? It's always dark at night, so it must have been really dark. Was it dangerous? No. Guides stand by the bridge, borrowing glowing clouds from old stars, and making round mirrors out of them. Follow the path the mirrors show, and we can see the spires fading in and out of the clouds, and the crown of flowers worn by the stars on the other side of the bridge. When we descend on the crown, you'll find that it belongs to good children like you. It's a really, really big playground. A playground? I read about them in the stories. There are lots of children there. Do you want to play with other children? No, I just want to play with you, Doctor. You'll make more friends as you grow up. As I grow up? What's the most amazing vehicle you've ever driven? The most amazing? Well, I spent a long time with it. Very long indeed. Was there anyone else with you? In the beginning, yes. In the end, though, I was alone. But it's alright. I was sleeping. I slept for a very long time. Take me with you next time. That way I can keep you company and you won't have to sleep all day. Are you laughing, Doctor? That's a big promise to make. Are you sure? You'll have your own journey, your vision, your future. Are you sure you want to be with me? But they all say that there's no future with people with rocks on them. So I'll always be with you. We'll have a future, Amia. He's talking about the Rhodes Island ship. How's Amia doing? Still not great? Still a bit of a fever. Maybe neuropathy complications from all the excitement. Hard to find neuropathy meds around these parts. She acts like nothing during the day, but keeps having nightmares. Poor girl. Every survivor of that accident was infected. No exceptions. How long does it take neuropathy to progress in a child her age? It's different for everyone. Some disintegrate the day after developing acute symptoms. Some suffer for more than a decade of misery. But the end is always the same. Neuropathy. Is there anyone in the world who can cure it? The world? Hey, Wrench. Oh, you mean Terra? Our great land? Man, you sound like one of those old scholars. I didn't know you had a sense of humor. Wait, you're serious? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. I need it to be possible. People couldn't imagine the nomadic cities a few centuries ago, could they? I'll find a way, before her symptoms deteriorate. It may be hard, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. Say it to Rim Billy, and they'll think you're making fun of them. You never fail to surprise me, but I just can't help but believe in you. Is that the charm of being smart? Come on, Charlotte. I meant you... Never mind. What? Oh, I meant... Can't you tell? There's something about you. Something that lets everyone know that you're different from us. Amia senses it. Children are more sensitive than we know. Is it that obvious? She's strong. She doesn't show her sadness in front of you. She wants you to see her joy. She doesn't want to be a burden to you. She's trying to take care of you. You became the only pillar in her life the day you saved it. But she knows you were never supposed to cross paths. She's afraid that you'll abandon her too. Let me turn up the audio. Nope, that's lowering it. There we go. Don't worry, I won't leave her. Now that's the spirit. I knew you would say that. Dear Cultsit, I thought I would never be more of a passing visitor in this place, one history would never remember. This intentional isolation made me forget reality. I am here on Terra, this great land. I don't know what made me feel it, but the warmth of life coming from a child's palm stings my heart and makes it burn. Hello, Escalation. Must be hard wearing this hood in the heat. This is jerky and fruit, left here on purpose. They know I'm here. Always inscrutable. Dear Cultsit, I'm planning to take Amia back to Babel. Savage has done her best to find medicine for Amia, but my ability to treat Amiya's neuropathy is limited under present conditions. I know that Amia isn't special by any objective standard. I know that Babel faces a crisis no less complicated, but I've decided to bring her back. I've met many people along the way. I've fretted over money at times, benefited from people's generosity at others. I've seen new things, even some that surprised me for the first time in a long while. The convoy that we were traveling with broke down. We found a herder to guide us through the wilderness of Rim Billington on the back of burden beasts, to this rumbling of drills and engines. Oh, little guy. Goodbye, goodbye. Are we really not going to Yan, Doctor? We're going somewhere else to cure your sickness, but there's no cure for neuropathy. There's no such thing as an impossible puzzle, Amia. There's a place called Babel where people I trust are working hard to fight this disease. Let's work with them. Will I have to spend a long time there? Some time, at least. But don't worry. There will be a lot of people with you, caring for you. I'll be there too. Doctor, do we really have to go? Lots of sick kids went away to get treated, but no one came back. Neuropathy doesn't hurt at all. I promise I'll be good, Doctor. Right, Savage? Oh, Amia. Yes, Amia has always been a good girl. Are you sure you don't want to rethink this, Doctor? Billy's deal with Originium every day. We know what neuropathy can do. Stay here in Rim Billington, and at least we can give her a home. I think Savage wants us to stay in Rim Billington. I think she's using Amia as an excuse. Maybe that's more important than the cold walls of a laboratory. A home. You have a point. but I can't just stand by and watch Originium hurt her. I have an obligation. Amiya, I promise you, I'll do my best to cure you, no matter what happens. Doctor. Savage does have a point though, and Babel is in a place that's not entirely safe. You can stay with Savage if you don't want to leave Rim Billington. Savage wants her to have an actual childhood. That is also true. They're not baby trapping, they're just saying set up a home. But it's also funny when you put it as baby trapping, because baby trapping with an adopted child is like crazy. I'm sorry to force this decision on you at such a young age, but you're a strong girl, and will respect your choice. The doctor's right, Amiya. No need to knee-jerk an answer. Think carefully about it. I trust you, Doctor. I want to have a future. I want to grow up, read books with you, travel with Savage. It's just that I'm a little scared. Heh. Thank you, Amia. The doctor pats Amia's head, then picks her up and climbs onto the burden beast. They've hardly sat down when the ground begins to shake, stirring up clouds of dust. What's going on? Underneath our feet! Must be a deep digger. It's spooking the burden beast. Watch out! Stay, boy. Stay. Whoa. Whoa. Hang in there, Doctor. Doctor! The burden beast rears up on its hind legs, giving a loud cry, then charges forward. The rest of the pack follows. Oh, there. Aw, that's actually really cute. Let me get a good look at this. And they run towards a shallow shoal, splashing water everywhere. It is all the doctor can do to grab the fur on the back of the burden beast and hang on for dear life. Amiya's eyes are wide open in the chaos. With one hand on the burden beast, she stretches the other towards the doctor. Grab my hand, Doctor. Accelerates. Oh my god. I have to get them to... Whoa! Hang on, it's speeding up. I'm trying. Hang in there, Doctor. I'm coming. Whoa! In the end, I was thrown from the back of the burden beast into the water. My hindquarters and back burned with pain, and I gagged on the water rushing into my nose. But it also made me feel like I was truly living on this land, after spending almost half a year traveling across it. I heard the sound of my life surging. Doctor is not known for physical feats. That is true. Summer. 1091. Kazdel. No more messenger stations from here on. Villages become sparse and bandits become frequent. I'm afraid we have to part ways here, Savage. Why? The region ahead is in turmoil. You'll be in danger if the mercenaries spot you. You and Amiya will be in danger too, won't you? I'll be fine. I've come this far. I'll see your journey through to the end. Charlotte, thank you. The Countess's ears quiver at the mention of her real name. She glances at the doctor. A few months is neither long nor short. True, it comprised only a tiny part of her lifetime. But it was also a span of a few hundred days, filled with countless unforgettable experiences. Under the setting sun, before the sand beasts, beneath the eaves upon this land. She had enjoyed the journey, even if she never fully understood her quiet companion, and the many strange and curious ideas that companion had. The Countess, who goes by the name of Savage, sighs. What can she do? She is not as smart as the doctor. Will you come and visit, Savage? Of course. The doctor said Babel's new base is being worked on by Billy engineers, right? Maybe we'll see each other soon. Then, I'll be waiting for you, Savage. Good girl, Amiya. Now, though, I need to figure out how to take you and Doctor through the wilderness. You and Amiya stay here and rest for a while, Doctor. I'll see if the transport hub has any good vehicles for hire. Doctor. What? Do we have time to say goodbye? The longer we stay here, the more dangerous it gets. The Countess girl seems rather determined. It's better for both of you to part ways here. I suppose you're right. We won't wait for Savage? Sometimes, Amiya, we have to do bad things for good reasons. We don't want Savage to be in danger, do we? But she doesn't want to leave you. It's rude to leave without saying goodbye. But that way, Savage won't face danger. I promise, we'll get to see her again. Can I leave a note for Savage? She'll be worried if she comes back to find us gone. Good thinking. Go ahead and write one. Okay. Damn, we really are just dipping on Savage. Her Highness wants to meet with you. Alone. Are things not going well? How's Kaltsit? Now is not the time. We'll leave once the girl has written her note. All right. Can we trouble you with the note? Certainly. I'll leave it where she is sure to see it. Long voyage. Time to Kiru.
Operation commencing.
What the fuck are you? Unblockable, but loses a percentage HP over time against the stabilizer chain. Huh.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Oh, there's a kid riding on top of that. What the heck?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah, that's truly a feels bad man for Savage.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
I can still turn back? No, we will not turn back.
Whew, gather around me, guys.
I must see it to the end. I know worked very hard with the skin. Here's the best part. I don't think I've used Plume a single time. What the fuck? You can reach?
So this is a battlefield.
Why the fuck can you reach? He big so he can reach?
Here.
I mean, I guess. Go ahead, enter, you rat.
Whew, almost dozed off. I know what you're thinking.
Oh, so they can't be yeah, the fact that they can't be blocked is crazy. Oh, I don't have enough chains. Alright, well, it's time to do the thing. You are getting the teleport special. They have S, defense, and res? That's crazy. Why they allowed that? Autumn, 1091. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. How's progress, Closure? The last thing I need is another core system control failure. Well, since you had to bring it up, I might have run into a little problem. Even with the tricks you taught me, the encryption methods used by many of Part's programs are almost incomprehensible to the normal brain, and my decoder isn't fully compatible yet. We may not be able to shut down the system down before the doctor arrives on the ship. Try again. If you're not confident about getting it done, then we'll go to contingency plan, cutting off power to the entire ship. Leave it to me? Seems like you're still keeping a lot of secrets though. I've never seen anyone make you so nervous. That's not important. What's important is making sure nothing happens to the ship. Ascalon's report says the doctor looks like an ordinary person. A pretty decent one too, who picked up a stray little cultist and carried her across all the land. Do we really have to be so on edge? It's not the doctor that I fear. Then what is it? You don't need to know yet. Wipe the doctor's boarding records. This is for the safety of both the doctor and Babel. The others don't need to know that the doctor exists until the doctor and Theresa have reached a conclusion. Alright, I'll work at it. But I wonder why you seem to care a lot about this thing, about this doctor at the same time that you're so on guard over the whole thing. I've got it. The doctor must have dirt on you. Don't bother, you won't find it. Oh, come on, why so serious? What about the girl? Same conclusion, no change. I cross-checked all relevant Rim Billington records and had scout checked with informants inside the military commission. Amiya's background comes through clean. Her parents were killed when the convoy transporting the laser mining module got attacked. The attack itself was purely coincidental. No one knew they were transporting Sarkaz-related cargo, and the military commission wasn't involved. She must have gotten infected in the mess. If not for the doctor, she'd be spending the rest of her life suffering in Rim Billington. I'll handle the girl's examination and treatment once she's on board. You're still concerned about her? Yes, I am. She's too young, and she hasn't had proper treatment since contracting neuropathy. Oh, that kind of concern. I don't want the doctor's kindness to be the reason for delaying her treatment. Plus, Theresa would call her a gentle child who has the right to choose her future. He needs a kidnap closure. I think kidnapping closure is a bad idea. Amia. Let me sleep. Where are we? Doctor? Doctor? The doctor's here. Wake up, sleepyhead. You're almost home. Home? In her half-awake state, Amia feels a warm fingertip brush her cheek. Haha, that tickles. Don't do that. Whoa. Well, who are you? I'm Theresa. Theresa? The doctor talked about you. Oh? What did the doctor say? I don't remember. I was having a great carrot cake at the time, though. Dude. Same, Amia. Same. Theresa should smell nice, be really warm and sweet. What about now? Is she as you imagined her? Yeah, smells good. Warm and sweet. Doesn't smell like carrots, though. Also, not beating the Countess allegation, or Countess stereotypes. Not fully awake, I see. Will you come home with us, Amia? Home. Yeah, okay. Doc Riz. Outside Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. The tiny Countess sleeps soundly in Theresa's arms, leaning. Would it be? I don't think it's leaning against her neck. She pats Amia on the back and turns towards the doctor, who's clearly tired. Thank you, Theresa. I never expected you to come pick us up personally. It looks like you're not quite all-knowing, Doctor. You have much to learn when it comes to childcare, at least. Sure enough. You look different from when you left, Doctor. How was the journey? I saw a lot and learned a lot. There are plenty of interesting things on this great land. I also met Amia. It was a miracle that I was able to save her. Amia, she's even cuter than your letter said. Poor girl, but fortunate in some way. Her condition is getting worse. I needed to bring her in for treatment. How has Babel been in the time that I was away? Not quite smooth sailing. We have a lot to deal with, but not everything needs to be handled right away. You must be tired after your journey. Get some rest. Thank you, Theresa. Amia, we're home. Small one. Doctor? Did I fall asleep? Oh, Mia, you're awake. Why don't you come down? Theresa will get tired if she has to keep holding you. Amia nods and jumps down from Theresa's arms. Will you hold my hand, Amia? Doctor? It's alright. Theresa's my friend. You can trust her. You'll be spending a lot of time with her from now on. Okay. Is this Babel? Yes. It's so big, even bigger than those mining plates. So this is where you used to live. I spent a long time here. A very long time. Is this your home? Yes, Amia. This is the doctor's home. Right, Doctor? Yes. It's your home now, too. Will you let us help the doctor take care of you? Alright, I'll go where the doctor goes. Whoa! They step onto the elevator, and the Babel logo appears before their eyes. The heavy door opens to welcome them in. Sensing Amiya's unease, Theresa puts a hand on her shoulder. What's behind the door? People waiting to welcome you and the doctor. Are you sure about taking me and the girl in, Theresa? Why shouldn't I be? I'm glad to have more people calling Babel their home. Many here don't know you though, so I'm sure you'll be busy for the next few days. How should I present myself? Good question. You should talk to Kaltsid first. She's been waiting for you. Tell her your concerns, your questions, and the secrets in your heart. She would be very sad if you didn't. You could have. If you really want the King of Sarkaz to reveal the thoughts that you loathe to tell, I will. But I can feel you're still wavering. Let's go, Amia, Doctor. We'll go to her. I like they're using more dynamic sound effects. I like that. Amia, you're Amia, aren't you? Yes. Kaltsid crouches down and gives the girl a candy. Thank you for protecting the doctor throughout your journey, Amia. Thank you, Dr. Kaltsid. Will you fetch Theresa? We need to do some checks on you. Will they hurt? A little, but the doctor's letters called you a brave girl. Will the doctor be with me? Of course. The doctor has some things to do first, though. It's alright, Amia. Just wait for me here in the ward, and I'll be back very soon. What the fuck? Why is Kaltsid being so nice? What is this change of behavior? Oh, right. This is pre-sarcophagus. Okay. You'll need to do a full checkup later too, Doctor. Alright. Doctor. Yes? Do you plan on leaving again? No, I think I've traveled enough. If you made up your mind, I'll respect your decision. If nothing else, you're concerned about Amiya's health, even though she was a complete stranger to you. There is no fundamental difference between these new lives and us. I'm glad. I'm glad that you chose hope in the end. Welcome back, Doctor. How is Amia? Blood Originium levels are high. Currently available inhibitors are not sufficient to stabilize her condition. We need to develop new drugs. I need time and resources. Babels are yours to use, Doctor. We're happy to share our research on neuropathy with you. What can I help you and Kaltsid with in exchange? This is not a transaction. It's one of the core missions of Babel, to do everything in our power to help everyone suffering from neuropathy. Since the day that Kaltsid woke you up, I was convinced that you would help with all this, just as you helped Amia. Thank you. Now, perhaps I have a chance to ask you this question, Doctor. How do you view this land, Terra? I don't think it's my place to judge. There's no such thing as superior or inferior civilizations. It took a long and hard journey for Terra to evolve to where it is today. Add to that the sick joke that Originium has played on life. You said that the Originium did not develop the way you expected. It wasn't supposed to bring such suffering. I sense that you are keeping secrets. But there's nothing false about the sorrow coming from deep within your heart. The sorrow that I can't understand. I want to fix this mistake, but I'm powerless to do so. At the end of the day, civilizations largely progress in similar ways. It all comes to an inevitable endpoint, however bright its light shines at its peak. But Kaltsid said you didn't give up hope, even in your final days. I had many friends, even in those last days, who faced difficulties far greater than you can imagine, with courage and hope that is every bit your equal. But they failed and faded away, without exception. We haven't known each other that long. Theresa, I want to know, why do you do all this? What is the end that Babel seeks in compromising with the military commission? There's something I want to show you, Doctor. We had to ask you about Originium sooner or later. That's why Kaltsid woke you up. Please, come and see the results of my brief time at work. No, Doctor, no! The ramen is a lie! The coffee is a lie! There's no cute cat there! It's a trap! We're almost there. This place is barren, even by the standards of catastrophe-heavy region. But Closer has spent time and effort to maintain this dangerous little trail. A forked trail in the midst of Originium formations. You're not keeping any fewer secrets than I am, Theresa. A king of Sarkaz has to have a few secrets, right? Don't tell anyone what you see here. Oh. A long trek through the Originium-filled wastelands leads to a small garden in the heart of catastrophe, amidst the ruins on a nameless plain that neither night nor the stars can find. Tiny white specks mark this little sanctuary, isolated from the rest of the world and the wild lands around it. Even the winds seem softer here. It is a forgotten greenhouse that harkens back to a time in the distant past when the land was still pure and untainted, like when man stole fire from up above and lit up a corner of the night sky. Theresa picks up a white flower. This place represents the cutting edge of Babel's and my research into Originium. Flowers? No, Originium. I'm sure you understand it's not original arts that made these flowers bloom. The information inherent in Originium, the reversal of the assimilated universe. You've already come this far. When did... No race understands Originium better than the Sarkaz. Still, what we know is merely the tip of the iceberg compared to the entirety of Originium. Even with Caldset helping us understand the nature of Originium, the furthest we have gone is transforming a palm-sized piece of active Originium into this. Garden. Hope. This little flower is my small contribution. I need your help, Doctor. I want to see the day when flowers cover the cliffs and valleys of Kazdel and all the lands beyond. It's a future worth taking risks for. You've seen how Kazdel has been mired in war for its entire history, Doctor. Right now, at least, I want to use the power of Originium to create a home for Kazdel where people can live in peace, safe from war and invasion. In the more distant future, if we were able to fully harness it, we'll be able to change the entire face of Terra. If catastrophes don't bring rain of Originium, but soft fluffy clouds. If the infected no longer suffer the pain of rocks growing out of them. I don't suppose there's anyone who would have such an absurd dream. You're different from other Sarkaz, Theresa. Flowers that cover the entire land. What a picture of life that would be. Unzip files inside the Originium. I saw that. Oh, who was it? It was from the Passenger artist. Not the actual person who drew Passenger, but the Passenger simp artist. The unzip files inside. No, Theresa, stop unzipping. It's a zip bomb. Doctor? Why this flower? Oh, there's no particular reason. I just happened to come across it outside the valley when I was looking for a good place for my experiments. A pure coincidence. Caldset said it had a name. Snow in Summer. But it's adapted to change over the years. Perhaps we could give it a new name. What do you think, Doctor? Aye. A new path is opening up. A path to self-destruction. Wait, what? Wait, what? Can you hear me, Theresa? I'm listening. I was giving a doctor a tour of our urgent news from Kazdel. It concerns Victoria.
Doctor,
You did what now? Oh, we have the Amia skin now. Test collection news girl, only available in certain regions. This remake of a classic design utilizes the best material. Yada yada. New Amia outfit time. Where are you? You're somewhere. There you are. What's this? Oh, these are the different defaults. Oh, it's from E1. I see. Press fastener, planter. Unable to use on... Oh, it's for the class conversion. Alright, equip. Wait, so what does Amia look like if she's on guard? Wait, what the fuck is this? Class locked? Oh, right. I forgot about that one. So I want to see what happens if does she use the outfit still? No, it's only purely for mage. Okay. Some Sarkaz continue to seek a path of peace. Oh, what the fuck is this? Wait. Hold on, why are you like this? Are people gonna jetpack here? Okay, let's get rid of Texas. Let's bring some more ranged units so that I can place a couple more at high ground.
みんな、私はサボるからよろしくね。
Well. Hello, Kazdel. Your Highness Theresis, Regent of Kazdel, Commanding General of the Military Commission. Wandering scholars have brought back distant tales of a new nomadic city on the rise in the distant desert. Hey, you know, the fires of the ancient furnace continue to burn, and the once scattered mercenaries have flocked to one banner, to the city walls that grow taller by the day. Your strength and reputation have caught the attention of the Duke of Cavendish. You have changed the ways we view the Sarkaz tribes. Perhaps now is the time to set prejudices aside and engage in sincere sharing and cooperation that would be beneficial to us both. I, the Duke of Cavendish, hereby invite you to visit my Demesne, where we may sit and parley. Our venerable empire has use of you and your brave warriors. Winter, 1091. One more time. I have to do this. No point talking about curing neuropathy if I can't do something so simple. Ah! Still no good. Excuse me, why don't you put that medikit down? Leave this stuff to us. Alright. Some time in the gym would do you good once you've recovered. Holy shit, Doctor, I'm so sorry. It must be a nightmare knowing that everything around you has evolved to the point of like huge, like inbuilt muscle density. At present, there is no way for you to match the physical prowess of a Terran through training. Your talents are better employed outside of manual labor. I know, it's just that, you know, I have my pride too. You've looked on edge since that day. I'm thinking about Theresa. Traveling alone to a city under enemy control isn't the most logical course of action for a leader. The warriors with her may be outstanding, but they're not enough to protect her in the face of an entire army. The King of Sarkaz enjoys unimaginable status in Sarkaz tradition, and Theresa's own achievements are well recognized. The military commission would not act rashly, but Victoria's invitation to Kazdel cannot be taken as a sign of goodwill. It means that Terra's powers have once again set their sights on Kazdel. Theresa needs to go to Kazdel and make it clear that she will not permit Kazdel to become embroiled in another war. Even if I know how the military commission in Babel came into being. In my understanding, the Sarkaz can hardly afford an internal conflict that could drain them of what little resources they have left. They have enough to deal with as is. They have a complicated history, and that brings different attitudes towards outsiders. The Sarkaz people have a right to choose the path they believe is correct. Theresis's or Theresa's. Looks like we got a lot to deal with besides neuropathy. There's a big difference between knowing and understanding, I guess. Looks like there's much I still need to learn about the history of Terra. This time, you'll be the one to guide me, Kaltsit. Of course. All I can do right now is to make sure that the neuropathy patients at Rhodes Island have access to proper treatment. What's going on? An attack? Now? Uh-oh. Hey! Word is Her Highness has set out. Listen up. We exalt only Her Highness. Destroy Babel, and she will return to the embrace of Kazdel. If we're branded traitors, so be it. But the Regent must not be hindered at this crucial juncture. Kazdel will take back all that we have lost. May the Sarkaz be united as Her Highness wills. Okay, Royal Guard, you piece of shit. Scar Market, Kazdel. Her Highness is coming. Her Highness? The one that's still on the run? His or her, it's not your place to talk shit. Ha! Say, did you take that job? Wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this if it's the last thing I did. Londinium, that den of scum. They say the columns in the feline palace are covered in gold, and nobles walk in the floors paved with glowing stones. Capital of a great empire. Commissioner of the Grand Duke. There's gonna be so much money. It's been a while, Escalation. Oh, it's been a while, Escalation. It's been so long since you last visited. Why not sit down and catch up for a bit? You're sending mercenaries to Londinium. Now, I must object to that accusation. People just follow the money, and it leads to what the region has provided in Londinium. You're dragging Kazdel into another war. Dragging Kazdel into another war. Have you been fooling around with those dreamers at Babel so long that you've forgotten what it means to be a Sarkaz? Since when have Sarkaz been apart from war? The giant's hand lunges forward. Escalation is surprised to find that she cannot avoid his fist. Seeing the future is hard. Seeing through what you will do next, less so. Did you think that you were the child of destiny, so special that you could bridge the rift between siblings? Think back to the day when you saw them for the first time. When you skinned that young mangler and followed the trail of blood through the wilderness until you walked into a storm and met the king of Sarkaz. How did I know? Are you surprised, Escalation? I saw the prophecy and led the tribe on the waste onto the storm that day with game. You happened to be the one who lived. Oh, what? Oh. No one truly understands prophecy. No one can interfere with the future. But I wanted to catch the tail of fate. I wanted to make prophecy. Theresis didn't kill you. Instead, he kept you and raised you. Maybe he wanted to tempt fate. But you never changed in all these years. You're still that poor lost child on the waste. Have patience, Escalation. You're not a threat to me yet, and I have higher hopes for you than this. Master said, your blade points at all the enemies of the Sarkaz. Theresa's raised you to be a deathmonger, yet you understand less about him than a warmonger like me. Did you think that Theresa would be content to be some puppet for these dukes? Spare your breath if you don't know the full extent of his plan. I'm curious, how would you stand before Theresa if he was sitting in the room behind me right now? You're simply repeating the words of others on behalf of the one behind you. You seem to have put a lot of thought into this war. Uh-oh. How many hostiles? Exact numbers unclear. We've detected hostiles both in front and behind us. A lot of them. Whether it was Theresa's intention or not, the other generals of the military commission seem intent to crush Babel while Theresa's absent. That way, the Sarkaz won't have a choice. How many combat personnel do we have? The best soldiers went into negotiations with Her Highness. A good part of the remaining ones have been assigned to the supply convoys. We only have less than a third of our normal force. At the very least, we need to break through the roadblock ahead. Calls it. I'll take command. Doctor? If, as you said, this attack was launched by only a few members of the military commission, then they're undoubtedly planning to get this done in one go. We can't let them set the pace. Find out where the lines are thin, disrupt their rhythm, and we'll be safe. Have you fought a war before, Doctor? Not the flesh and blood kind, but I've been trained. I'm able to reconstruct a battlefield as a computable data module. Take the front line, Kaltset. I know you'll be able to protect us. Of course. Oh, it's time. Welcome to the Scar Market, Your Highness. Things must be busy here lately. No need to go against the will of the many, am I right, Your Highness? The voices of the few are worth respecting, too. Many know nothing of what's happening in the lands beyond. Their lives will be turned upside down. They'll be out without a home once again. Hello, Unokora. I'm just a humble merchant. My business only stretches so far. Mercenaries seek to sell their lives. I seek to make money. That's why I always respect the positions of my big clients. Then I'll talk to your biggest client, the one in the room behind you. Your Highness should go no further. Since when have you started meddling in the affairs of Kazdel, Scar-Eye? Oh, the more reason I can't let you go further. Well... Oh, it's this motherfucker. Please, don't make things difficult for Scar-Eye, Your Highness. You understand that there's only one way this can go. If you and the Regent come face to face here. Confessarius. Oh, so that's what he looks like with his mask off. I beg Your Highness's pardon. Looks like you've made a decision. Is this Theresa's position? It is. Has he decided to abandon our city? Not abandon. Take a step forward. To go on a long expedition away from home, that's all. You have made us stagnant. We want to progress. It looks just like you. Hey, I resent that. I resent that comparison. The Confessarius is right. I still remember when you and General Theresa came here for the first time. Even fate itself stepped aside for the two of you when you stood together. But look at the people here now, when Kazdel is divided. You can still command any Sarkaz to your will as their king. You could kill all of us who stand here right now, but why not ask them if they're still willing to follow your dream? The bustling Scar Market has lost its usual commotion. Scattered mercenaries stow their weapons and stand with their heads bowed in reverence. In their eyes is silence. The king of Sarkaz hears the voices of their hearts clearly. Uncertainty, excitement, desire, anger. Most of you have made up your minds that there is no point for me to try to stop you. One of the Sarkaz suddenly kneels. He has not changed his mind. He has not turned away from the temptation of Theresa's plan. He simply feels a sense of guilt towards Theresa, one of the 6 heroes, their king who rebuilt Kazdel. Kneel if you feel you should. Neither General Theresa's nor Lord Scar-Eye will fault you. Ah, this ancient gesture signifies more than just fealty. I'm more familiar with its other meaning. Penitence. Qui sartustias. Have you ever found the meaning of your name? Not yet, Your Highness. Then forgive their sins as you must forgive yours. Theresa and I will carry all your sins. As you bid, I bow to you, King of Sarkaz. In millennia of Sarkaz history, it has always been an honor for warriors to go to war with their kings. They have tasted struggle and glory, picked themselves up from the bloodied soil. From the king of Sarkaz always stood in front of them, and never abandoning their people. Where the kings point, that is where home is, where cities will emerge from the earth. Oh my god. Now though, they have abandoned their king. I promised a home of peace and safety, where Sarkaz will forever be free from war. Before I set foot here, I had a sliver of hope that perhaps someone would follow me. But I saw fire in your eyes. I saw the city that none of you had seen with your own eyes burn. The ancient city comes in many shapes and forms in your eyes. A city of desire, a city of hatred, a city of wealth, a city of glory. You all believe you will plunder what you have longed for in that unfamiliar land. That's why I changed my mind. I decided to see Kazdel's bravest warriors off. Kazdel will embark on a path of conquest for the first time in many years. I honor you, even though I never wanted you to ever take this step. You answered the Theresa's call and dove into yet another campaign of hatred. Death awaits you far away from home, yet you still choose to leave our home and go to Londinium. The sorrowful king of Sarkaz walks among her people, who bowed their heads to avoid her gaze. Yet their determination does not waver, even if it means defying the king. We're going. We're going. Voices rise and fall, as though the warriors are singing an elegy for themselves as they go to death. We exalt your highness, but we cannot follow you anymore. The regent promises that the Londinium will be a new start. There lies the Sarkaz future. There lies our future. Take care of yourselves, my warriors, even if you will never return to Kazdel. The white figure passes through the parted crowd. The king's people are unmoved by her words. They no longer follow the king they once exalted. The other possibility for her people, the home full of flowers that she strived to build, did not come in time for the Sarkaz. General, you knew this day would come. What do you think? Hesitate, and all we've worked for will be for naught. Her Highness did not hesitate, neither should we. Make your preparations then, Manfred. Do not forget the feelings that burn within you, here and now, no matter what they are. Secret entrance of Scar Market, Kazdel. No need to be down, Escalation. More will join us when Babel grows strong enough to provide shelter for more people. We're being followed. Your Highness! Wait, Escalation, she's not hostile. Oh, that was a hard hit. Is that a sleeve blade? Anyways, Your Highness, I would like to leave with you, if that's okay with you. Thank you. What's your name? Julie. Julie, you son of a bitch. Oh no, this is before she, yeah, okay. A nice name, not one that's often used by mercenaries. Did you make it up yourself? No, I don't have a name. Someone else gave it to me. She said having a name gives one a sense of belonging. She's right. Why not follow the rest of them to Londinium? I've had enough of fighting. She says Your Highness will bring about a life where we don't have to fight anymore. That's why I came to check it out for her. I wanted to challenge you before deciding whether to go with you, but I didn't have the guts to raise my sword when you stood before me. You're a strong warrior, that's for sure. I wouldn't say that about myself when I'm standing right in front of you. At least, I can be sure that she wasn't playing me for a fool when she said you were once a great hero of Kazdel. A reason so simple it's hard to believe. The red-haired mercenary scratches her head. Well, I guess I liked the way you talked just now. Not sure I understood most of it though. Where's your friend? She can come too. She's already here. Her sword, her clothes, maybe a little loose-fitting though. She was a strong warrior, felt a little like this one over here. I'm a little something of a tailor. I could hem them for you. There's no need. I'm used to it. Let's go then, Julie. One moment, you please, Your Highness. There are other mercenaries here who want to go with you. Theresa looks towards the dark exit of the Scar Market and sees a swaying speck of flame. One speck becomes two. Two becomes three. And many more emerge from the darkness. The first torch-carrying mercenary steps into the sunlight and sees the white figure standing on top of the hill. He points forward and walks towards Theresa without looking back, more and more following him. The malign seemingly without end. Just because we're used to battle doesn't mean we're willing to bury ourselves in a campaign with no end in sight. If there's another way to live, many of us are willing to take it. I heard some people are secretly recruiting the willing in Kazdel. There may be some there ready to join us, although the journey through the wilderness would be a tough one. I'll make arrangements. Let's go, Julie. We have a lot to do. There are plenty of people for us to house, after all. That's a very strong scene, all things considered. Like, that is a solid story writing scene. You're back. They've retreated. Outstanding work, Doctor. Who? A group of medics hurry through the corridor, carrying shovel stretchers. Cultsit turns to block them from their doctor's sight. The enemy was essentially making suicide attacks. It was inevitable that there would be casualties as we broke through. We lost fewer than we had any right to expect. How many did we lose? There's nothing wrong with how you commanded the operation. You don't need to be involved in the cleanup. Dr. Cultsit, we're running low on plasma. I'll deal with coordination and surgery. Call. The medics have already gone. The doctor is not sure whether the terrifying scene just now was a figment of the imagination, but the smell of blood simply would not go away. A sense of dizziness. I'm able to reconstruct a battlefield as a computable data model. But it's not numbers that fight a war. Living, breathing people are fighting for their survival. How long has it been since I... Doctor. First time seeing the blood and gore? You could say that. We didn't have so many lives to waste in the wars I fought in the past. Treat yourself to a sweet drink. It'll make you feel better. I speak from experience. It's all thanks to your command that we were able to triumph against overwhelming odds. Are your battles always like this? No, this was one of the easy ones. I'll gladly entrust my life to you, if it means our future battles will be so easy. Is war really the only way? You're not the first to ask that question. But this attack is only a sign of things to come. No one knows what the future holds. I have great expectations for you, our tactical genius. After all this time, you still tend to war for solutions. Tongye was right. Why is this offset? What is this shit? The history books. Like, yo, hold on, what? What the fuck? Why is this so offset? The history books would record that the two Sarkaz rulers declared war on each other in the winter of 1901. Or 1091. 1901, Jesus. 1091, causing open hostilities to break out between the military commission and Babel. For the Sarkaz themselves, however, the civil war had begun in 1086, when the isolated conflict started to escalate rapidly. The 2 centuries of peace that Kazdel had enjoyed have come to an end. Oh, it's time! BB5, Fires of Uprising. Oh... Oh, come on. Are you serious?
Good scenery here, Doctor.
The fucking large lads.
Today, little apple.
Oh, this is a really awkward position. Okay.
War. A word I...
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, Zole. The power of Zole. The power of range. Oh, these guys are chunky.
From here on, oh no further. This road is closed.
Roger. Ooh, almost dozed off.
Oh, I forgot to heal. Oh, this is going bad.
All balance held by the orders of Yen. All pieces.
Oh, I lost my stabilizing unit too. Ah, shit.
Solid positioning.
The situation, such violence will not be tolerated.
I won't be afraid.
Okay, so I lose one.
Everyone believes in me.
That's fine with me.
I'm here to help.
Maybe this chain will block. Does that chain hit? It does, okay. Go, Mud Rock, whack. Holy shit, those things hurt. Okay, we'll go back and redo that in a sec. I just want to get past everything real quick. Winter 1092. Border battlefield, Kazdel. Those rampaging cysty beasts, are they migrating? The Vanguard never stood a chance. All those who didn't get out of the way in time were. And those soldiers moving in perfect coordination without exchanging a word. None of that was an intel. And that's not what we need to worry about. Hello, who are you? Ursula? I'm the ranking officer now. All survivors, form up and retreat immediately. These supplies are crucial. It will be a hard winter without them. Yes, ma'am. But how did things go so wrong even though we made our move early? Did our informant? The intel was good. We were delayed by the mercenaries transporting the supplies. They upped the price on the spot. I've dealt with them. Plague, what the fuck? This is why I hate mercenaries. Another coincidence. It's not a coincidence if it keeps happening over and over again. We've had way too many setbacks lately. Focus. Babel forces must be... Wait, huh. A flash of white, and a hole appears in the soldier's forehead. They cannot even tell where the attack is coming from, in the noise of the cysty beast stampede. Leave the supplies behind and you may leave unmolested. You have been warned. Without warning, Ursula hears a cold, coarse voice in her head. He's dead. But we need to withdraw. Did you hear that voice? Just a bluff. Keep your head low and stay with me. Don't get separated. Stick together if you want to live. We need to get these supplies back. Chat, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Unmolested means they just won't be touched. Like, they won't be injured. They won't be killed. As for the Vanguard, we're in no position to think about them. No, not Diddy. Do not call Scout Diddy. They're retreating. I suppose nabbing the supplies isn't so easy after all. Be patient and follow the doctor's instructions. The chairman has said that the priority is to minimize casualties. I know, Mantra. Oh. Whoa. Wait, is that her tail with the canisters? Mantra's lips are closed. Oh, that was Mantra that said okay. But Scout can hear her voice clearly in his head. She's a perfect coordinator for Babel's covert operations, and a shadow that eats away at the enemy's sanity. The enemy's vanguard has been scattered by the herd. The survivors have fled into the woods. The enemy's actions were spontaneous and unplanned. They must have known that we decrypted their communications, but the envelopment has succeeded nonetheless. We can leave the rest to Escalation. Escalation will not fall. Neither will we. Ha, you're absolutely right. You should get some rest, Mantra. Talking takes a toll on you. No need to worry about the follow-up. We have the doctor. Snake Granny. Dude, the canisters on her tail is like... Because it just makes sense, yeah? Because if you have a tail that is like not like... That is like pretty strong, it makes sense to use your tail as like an extra area to have packs and whatnot. Who directed this operation? The evil spirit again? Just what is this commander? Which royal court does it come from? If it can do this to us, it can do it to you too. Why would you sell your soul to something like that? I'm getting out of here alive. The mercenary hears breathing in the darkness not far away and swings his sword without hesitation. Got you! Oh, hello, Oda. Ugh, you're wounded too. You think you can kill me and walk away alive? Get out of my way or I'll kill you, if it's the last thing I do. You're not taking Marcel's things. He's going home. Home? Our home is Kazdel. You traitors to Kazdel. The mercenary keeps swinging his sword at Oda, who only passively blocks with his hammer. The mercenary's movement slows down and his breathing grows weak. Babel. Morons. Wasn't it the military commission who betrayed Kazdel? Relax, he's dead. Be more decisive next time, Oda, and there will be fewer injuries. The entire squad is dead. They should have died an honorable death, not tormented by fear. This is not the right time to show mercy. Bring Marcel. Our mission is finished. You remember his name? I remember everyone in Babel, the living and the dead. The ones who had names and the ones who didn't. I could have saved him. It's just hard to raise your weapon against your own kin. Even if it's to avenge Marcel. Your father died in the chaos of the city. Have you ever thought about seeking vengeance for him? Oda takes a deep breath. I hate the people who killed him, but vengeance doesn't change anything. Boy, Oda, do I have good news for you. Your dad's killer is right in front of you. A classical idea. Rational, righteous, human. What if your vendetta is with a cold-blooded deathmonger, with hands soaked in blood? Would you say you kill for justice and your ideals without a hint of hatred? I'm not sure. Do you regret killing mercenaries who threatened Babel, Ascalon? No. Then I won't either. Even if it means I have to. Uh-oh, I'm sorry, I'm saying silly things again. Don't mind me, I'm not important at all. No. All Babelites are important to Her Highness. Time to go back. Yeah, Oda? The killer's right there. She's right there. Actually, does Ascalon even know that that was Oda's father? Because Manfred was the one who delivered the items. Oh, Ascalon doesn't even... Oh, she does? Okay. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. What are you here for? I've already said it many times. It was my own decision to betray Her Highness. It had nothing to do with the military commission, and I'm not an informer for them. Babelites is like a VTuber fan name. That is true. Speaking of which, I gotta give chat something other than chat, but who knows? You want to execute me? Make it quick. Oh, give us Ace! Give us Ace altar! Give us the first altar that doesn't have a base for him, and let it be Ace, please. Hippogriff! Drop another Ace, and my life is yours. I'm not here to torture you. I brought some wine. I don't need it. Are you sure? This is Victorian fruit wine, not some lousy swill. This is the trader from that Vigila short? Oh, okay. Yeah, the one, yeah, that guy. I remember. What are you here for? To catch up about some old times. We have nothing to talk about. I know Scout's hiding something from me. Ascalon would too, because she knows we know each other. But I can make a pretty good guess as to why you wanted to kill the doctor. Be my guess. No, I don't need more male operators. Dude, I need more burly, armored male operators. I love that shit. That shit, those designs are usually really cool. I'm tired of the twinks. I'm tired of the... I'm tired of the calm gentleman. I want grim person of war. You're not a sore loser. You're unhappy because the doctor is an outsider. Everyone wants Babel and the military commission to get along. You believe that Dr. Cultsit and the doctor have widened the rift rather than mended it. One cannot be tired of the twinks. Yeah, I do need Hodor. Okay, brain, no sanity. Good guess. Now get out. I'm an outsider too, and I'm still fighting for the Sarkaz to this day. You. The wine. You're drinking out of your hat? Do you see a wine glass in the cell? You should have brought one. What happens to the rest of your team? Let's see. The one with the spear, the caster, the one with the shield who's sitting right here, right now, a medic and a sniper. Skull spear, white smoke, gray sun, Strauss, walnut, Kung, herb. So the sniper's name was Herb. He's dead. Let bygones be bygones. All good fighters. If I ever get to mentor the young, I'll raise them to be that kind of fighter. Selfless, honest, cautious about picking a side, but committed once they've made their choice. Heh, how sentimental. Do the Sarkaz hate outsiders in Babel that much? Fools look like you who would give your lives for Her Highness wouldn't understand. Babel might be changing their certain things, but it's meaningless. It's not fast enough and its reach is not far enough. Her Highness did not have her hands tied. She didn't need to waste her time. The doctor helped Chairman Theresa a lot. In what capacity? A researcher? A military commander? Both. Even though the doctor killed so many Sarkaz, the more people like that, the longer the war will drag on. Her Highness's achievements are grand. She's solved problems all her life, taken care of the needs of generations, and now she leads the fight against Rebirth. But what's happening now? We're fighting the military commission. Fighting our own. That's not part of her vision. Oh, I almost forgot. You're a mercenary, but you're not a Sarkaz mercenary. True enough. I only came to Babel because I was with the others. I got involved in this because most of my people were Sarkaz. Oh, White Smoke is dead too. Why bring her up now? I thought maybe there's something going on between you two. Doesn't matter, she's dead. She died in the presence of Chairman Theresa. Damn, now I'm starting to envy her. What happened? Ambush. Only the two of us survived, but she lost her legs to an arch trap. I had to drag her through the mud. That's when we ran into Chairman Theresa. Well, we ran into the doctor first. The evil spirit showed up on the battlefield personally. Believe it or not, I thought I was looking at a Lateran priest when I first saw the doctor in the distance. Huh? The doctor was praying with that black hood bowed low next to the glowing chairman. Wasn't even kneeling or doing any sort of ritual, just gazing silently into the distance with Chairman Theresa. That evil spirit you're talking about, Doctor, is not some heartless monster. The doctor is torn, wandering in solitude, and still, in the end, chose to bring victory to Babel. So you came to preach. You're trying to guilt trip me? Get out and take your bloody wine. Did you think I would? No, you're not that naive. Has a decision been made? Yes. Death sentence? The doctor and Chairman Theresa had reservations, but Dr. Kaltset and most of the fighters who participated in the operation won't have it any other way. What about you? Your betrayal costs us dozens of lives, brother. This time, I'm with Dr. Kaltset. More wine. You just spilled the last of it. Are you gonna be doing it? Yes. No need to burden Scout. He's tough on the outside, but tender on the inside. And I don't want to hand you over to anyone else. I came to tell you, brother, that even though you did something stupid, Babel will remember your name. We'll keep fighting, keeping your warning and your approach in our hearts. Train some promising young ones while you still can. Decent ones like you don't live long. Guess so. See you again, when the Sarkaz can finally live in peace. Damn. The traitors and spies have been executed. Royal Court spies. They really have a lot of problems in their tribe. Good work. What about the unit that entered the war zone? Scouts report that they blocked key passages leading in and out of the mountains after attacking Babel positions. The general did not order this. Was it someone from a royal court or a Syracusan plot? Unlikely. Reports indicate no particular bloodline characteristics to the witchcraft, and little effort was made to cipher communications. It's a rabble. May I speak frankly, sir? The unit may be rogue, but they just happened to cram Babel in with the catastrophe. Isn't that a good thing for us? What about the other commanders and mercenary captains? Watching the show, of course, waiting to see if the enemy chooses to surrender, or die at the hands of the catastrophe and the ruffians. I wouldn't overthink it if I were you, sir. You're shown as much mercy as you possibly could by ordering that we pull out of the valley and leave an opening for them. Who knows, maybe some of my family are in that catastrophe. I've gotten over it. You don't care? I try not to. Damn! Sarkaz mercenaries are fucking cold. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. Sorry, I'm late. So? No need to start from the beginning. Ace was called on short notice. Just follow Mantra's instructions. Go ahead, we don't have much time. Emergency? I'll keep going then. We have 2,500 souls on the catastrophe radius, mostly medics, infected civilians, prisoners, and injured mercenaries. The scale of the catastrophe is larger than the catastrophe messengers predicted. It's currently expected to affect 5 outposts, 3 key passages, and a field hospital repurposed from an abandoned town. They had almost made it out of the catastrophe radius when their path was cut off by mercenaries. Trapping medics, wounded, and civilians to die in a catastrophe? Is Manfred willing to go to such lengths these days? It's not his style. The 3 military commission units have retreated from the forest, even leaving a humanitarian corridor open in one of the canyons. The military commission has casters on the cliffs, ready to annihilate any armed unit that attempts to pass through. Did I get Ascalon, or am I saving for Roach? I'm saving for Roach, but I will do one more pull. I will do one more pull at the end of the stream. And I will just keep doing 1 pulls until Ascalon banner ends. But they're not trying to hide what they're doing, and they're not doing anything we didn't expect. These mercenaries are different. They came out of nowhere, attacked our positions, destroyed important roads and bridges, and polluted several water sources in the mountains with Originium explosives. There seems to be no reason with their actions. Who's their employer? We're still looking into it, but based on what little intelligence we have, it's very likely that they're rogue. The revenge, a last gasp struggle after being abandoned by Theresis, instigation by another country, anything's possible. Doesn't matter. I'll find out who the leader is and kill them. Without a leader, a band of aimless mercenaries is just useless rabble. You go save those people. We'll regroup back at base. I'll leave them to you then. One last message. Her Highness says this operation is not part of the campaign. We should be relieved. In a war that has become increasingly gridlocked, the opposing sides have a chance to work together for a common goal. Saving lives from a catastrophe. God damn it. What is this monster behind Mud Rock? Maybe 6. Witchcraft Ballista? While healing enemy units? That's actually so lame. Or stand? Stando! Alright, let me get water for right back. Oh, right. I forgot that's a common theme. Ah, ballistas. That's so lame. Alright, at least it's one narrow path. Look, up ahead. The bridge, it's been blown? How are we supposed to get across? Is there another path? The catastrophe cloud is still over our heads. We can't go any further, not with all the wounded and children. Damn, the Originium crystals on the ground are starting to glow. They'll kill us before the catastrophe even has a chance. We need to... we need to go. It's all... Tsuka. Originally, I don't know why I'm saying Suka. There's so many other curses, like sides. No, that's German. Is there a German equivalent in Terra? Who knows? Originium particles in the air. Find some way to make them look difficult. They'll leave me alone. No medicine for more than a week now. All the injured, infected. Damn it. What's that sound? Uh-oh. No reinforcements from Babel yet. Then keep looking for a path. Don't come back until you do. The catastrophe's clouds fully formed. Which I don't know. Which fucking unit attacked the hospital? Not even Scar Eye's that crazy. Stick together. It's too late to try to get out of the catastrophe. We need to find some clean caves. Nothing with Originium traces on it. Not even a little bit. Doing this to the wounded? Theresa's, you piece of... Mom, my leg hurts. Don't cry, don't cry. We're almost home. No, it hurts. It hurts. The sound of children crying. The sound of conspiracy, of death, of struggling to survive. The catastrophe is deaf to all that, turning wind and snow into storm. A few figures stand on a distant cliff. The woman stands on the edge, peering silently into the distance. A merciless catastrophe. Enemy soldiers blocking key passages, fleeing beasts, and the wounded and civilians with nowhere to run. Life echoes in the valley, reaching Mantra's ears. It is the sound of children crying. I hear it. Children are crying. It's starting to snow. This isn't good. 2,313. All confirmed. Location and physical data logged. Fewer losses than expected, but time's of the essence. Watching your arts up close is always a remarkable experience, Mantra. Was the Jal in HR able to get you a few assistants? A shame. Message sent to all squads. Cave, 7 kilometers to the northeast. The children are there, but the military commission's drones have found us. I'll stay. You go. They don't want to face my squad head-on in this terrain. Just going to say hi. We'll try to take Manfred alive if he's leading them. Don't take unnecessary risks. Doctor here. Sorry I'm late. Operations in the CA area have been concluded. Continue to carry out Mantra's plan. I'll provide support elsewhere. The priority is to help the civilians and wounded. Good timing, Doctor. Thanks. Misery is distracting the military commission, but he needs help. Is this the part where I volunteer? Yes, Ace. Awaiting your orders. And Theresa will go directly to the affected field hospital at the center to prevent further casualties. If all goes well, I'll meet you there. Explosion! Explosion! Move away from the glowing area. Back off. The Originium underground is being activated. Too late! Fires stir beneath the frozen earth, and a blizzard brings with it the sparks of catastrophe. Every breath seems to carry the weight of all of Terra, bringing it upon every individual soul. Have there ever been any catastrophes that have manifested in a animal form, or like in like a pseudo elemental type form? Because I remember there was like a volcano rock thing. The weight vanishes in an instant. They look up to see an astonishing sight. The explosion stopped? Snow floating in the air? The snow crystals here are almost indistinguishable from Originium crystals. Control over them can be achieved with sufficient focus. Your precise control over individual snowflakes is difficult, but it's not so difficult to hold a snowstorm off in an Originium-rich environment. Have you been paying attention in class, Aiden? Pith, you're here, The stream lagged? I'll get into this after. I can give you 10 minutes. Go back to the meadows at the bottom of the valley and head south. Scout will guide your path. Don't you remember what I taught you? There are a lot of emergency precautions you can take in a Originium-dense environment, but you did nothing. Wait. You have acute neuropathy patients in your group. What were you thinking? Take this syringe. I'll do what I can. You have 10 minutes to get everybody in order. But you... Move it before the catastrophe fully forms. This area will be safe while I can dampen it for a bit. One more thing. I'm using several kind of arts at the same time right now. I want to see an essay from all of you at my table this weekend explaining which school these arts belong to. So you better damn well make it out alive. Let's just use it like a teacher. It's me. Any instructions from Manfred? What is he doing? Huh? A royal court high rank in amongst the Babel forces and refugees? Impossible. Look it up. Doubt there's anything to look up. Manfred probably made up the excuse on the spot. Even if they were there, they're Babel prisoners now. Rescuing prisoners in the middle of catastrophe is not part of the contract. But we have to do it anyway. Damn it, get Thorn's squad to check the blockade. Alright, 86 here. Hello? Hello? No response. Where did they go? It's not time for the shift change, is it? Isn't it a little too quiet? I'm loading. What? Did I drop frames? No, I haven't dropped any frames. Weird. I guess YouTube must be shitting itself. There were foul beast cries only a moment ago. All the enemies must have fled the catastrophe. All the animals must... Oh, yeah. It'll sweep through this place in 5 hours. There's no time to be taking a nap. Hand me the schedule. I said, hand me the... Oh. Huh? Hey, where did you go? Hello? This is Squad 86. Anybody hear me? Anybody? What's going on? Somebody's... You called? Yes. Thank you, Scout, for playing Hitman. 3 squad, silence. No alerts. The path is clear. Combat personnel, follow these coordinates. Medics, take the injured and follow the markings I've left. There's something I need to confirm. It's the military commission's frequency, alright, but these were scouts, not the rogue mercenaries that attacked our positions. Mission briefing Strawberry. Just monitor the retreat of the civilians. Ha! Manfred even lied to them that there was a royal court high rank here. Well, I guess I'll leave the rest to Ascalon. Yeah, he's camping with a silencer. Babel, are you my death? You led the attack on Babel positions. Whose orders are you following? It's just doctors and infected civilians. The sword comes before she can finish her sentence. Something feels out of place. But Ascalon adjusts quickly. She has always been more familiar with the language of violence anyway. The sleeve blade is out of its sheath. What are you? Oh, what the fuck? Bomb, you're crazy. Surrender, you have no chance. It's me. I'm done. Sorry, couldn't take him alive. He blew himself up. Something's not right. He recognized me as Babel immediately, realized he was no match for me, and quickly chose to blow himself up. Abnormally decisive. Could be some experienced spy, or... Wait. I found a pouch. It's undamaged, I must have cut it off. There's a Babel sleeve badge and a military commission medal inside. It's not unusual for a mercenary working both sides of war. And a piece of paper, possibly personal notes. Most of it is illegible. The only thing I can make out is... Del home. Forget it, not important. Kazdel home? Communications are out. Your communications are out? Well, I guess the old stuff won't do it when a catastrophe is so close. Let's hope the other team's found a way out. Hello, Julie. Don't just stand there. Bring all the infected who can't move over here. What's the point? It's not like they'll be able to get away from the catastrophe. Just do it. It's not like you have anything to lose, is there? And some of them are comatose. My condition isn't that far from theirs. I'll end their suffering. Originium particles will spread when they die. I'll take the brunt of it. Take your bow, keep your distance, and finish the job. Hell no. Oh, hey, stay away from the infected. Julie will deal with them. Bro, doctor's just like sliding on by. Infected. You're just leaving them here like firewood. I'm not doing it because I want to. Is there any hope for them? No, just death. They'll turn to dust in 10 minutes or so. They could have been saved. Does living a little longer count as being saved? Their conditions are too severe. If they don't die here, they'll die in some forgotten alleyway in Kazdel. I should have stayed in Sargon. Here, give them these suppressants. It'll at least relieve their pain. Where did you get these suppressants? No, who are you anyway? When did you get here? Don't move. Your ID code now, or I'll... Let the doctor pass. It's fine. I like, dude, this fucking merc, no sense of caution. Literally just let him through and was like, yeah, you know, it's a damn shame. Wait a minute, who are you? My guy, come on. You gotta have better reaction than that. Everything will be fine. You look familiar. Your Highness, how could you... We're right in the middle of a catastrophe. We're very grateful, but you shouldn't have come. It's too dangerous. The white Sarkaz appears on the battlefield without a sound, as though she has appeared from nowhere. The crowd whispers amongst themselves, is she truly the King of Babel, one of the living 6 heroes, the mother of Kazdel? Theresa simply nods at the confused and bewildered crowd. She kneels by the side of the infected. Your Highness, I'm sorry I came late. Too late to save your lives. I'm sorry I couldn't do enough. Please don't. Theresa gently holds his hand in hers. The other infected, all the ones still conscious, those who have not fully given up on living, feel a bit of gentle warmth. I'm listening, my children. I will remember how all of you lived and died. Forgive me that I could not promise you more, but for your family, children, friends, and comrades, there will come a day where they will no longer live in fear. Your lives should have been much more. Now, though, dream a war dream. A dream that will come true. Sleep, children of Kazdel. Sleep in the warm embrace of home. Sleep. Thank you. The infected begins to glow with the colors of Originium. The tiny stones eat away at flesh and blood, transforming their lives and desires into fleeting sparks. Theresa holds their hands to the end. Until shining dust rises towards the sky and is scattered by wind, never to become stars upon the heavens. So you can call me whatever you like. Even evil spirit, if that's what you prefer. I don't mean that, it's just this is the first time we've spoken to each other alone. You brought us so many victories. I've had a hand in some. They also say you're an expert on Originium. Expert. Yet it's the first time I've seen infected die like this with my own 2 eyes. You're lucky. I never thought it would be so. Does living a little longer count as being saved? Never mind. It's time to go, Theresa. Right. But it's too late, even if we leave now, and the military commission has set a trap for us. It'll be fine. Let's go home. Why did they move Escalation to the foreground randomly? She didn't even have a dialogue line. All Doc got to use... Oh. The military commission's after action report writes, the King of Babel and her most trusted men led her people out of the valley. With a single touch, she parted wind and snow, and flames. Gentle as a mother, parts the bed curtains to put her child to sleep. Our casters and crossbowmen observed the procession, but none dared to take the first shot, nor give the order to. The flowery report and Manfred's false intelligence earned an admonition from the commission, but no further discipline. Doctor, I heard about the operation. Doctor? There's something I wanted to ask, Calls it. Go ahead. As a physician, is it saving a life when all you can do is stave off death for a little while? Unless it goes contrary to the patient's wishes, the duty of a physician is to save lives. That's what we always work to do. Why do you ask? Looking at Amia and the people around us makes me feel like you shouldn't have to deal with this kind of suffering. And I... Doctor, Calls it. There you are. The intelligence meeting just ended. The unexpected catastrophe has led to a stalemate and some breathing room for us. The 2 of you need to get some rest, especially you, Doctor. You've hardly slept since we've been back, right? I'm fine. Theresa glances at Calls, who seems to sigh wordlessly with her eyes. The King of Sarkaz senses guilt and recklessness. It's not an easy thing to accept watching so many infected turn to dust before one's eyes. Doctor, do you think that all this is your fault? It is. I won't run from my responsibility, and I won't wallow in self-pity. I just need time to accept the present. I don't know if Originium is supposed to hurt a newborn civilization like this. But Originium is the only way to protect all life in existence. Doctor, what did you do with the Originium? You're tired, Doctor. I'm grateful that you have chosen to bear the burden of these emotions for the sake of this great land. Your pain and struggles show your kindness and ideals. I won't try and wipe them away, but we could share this burden, if you're willing. Theresa wants to hold the Doctor's hand, perceive the Doctor's guilt and anxiety-filled soul. She wants to help the Doctor. But a tiny speck of noise echoes ominously in the King's mind. The Doctor is rejecting me? Or is it... Sorry, Theresa, but this is not something you need to take on. No need to use Civilite Eternal on me. It takes a toll on you too. There are more important uses for it. More important than helping someone who's given everything for us? Thank you. I mean it. You and Scout said we have some breathing room, right? I'll make dinner for us, then. I learned it off Misery. For future challenges. He can cook? Oh my god, pre-time skip Doctor was great. Not just drinking fucking ramen, or hot boiling water and eating ramen. Can cut stabilizer chains. Are you kidding me? You need to die.
Hope you're around, guys.
ウォーミングアップはここまでだ。
主の祝福があらんこと。ご命令を福音が指先に集まる。
Spring breeze, timely rain.
I have to get serious. Bye bye.
Oh, the Chargers.
When chaos.
Alright, Zola, you're gonna eat the hit.
A single thread can pull the entire net. Oh no further. This road is closed.
I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew.
家には3つの選択が、敵には3種の苦難があります。
I forget I have thorns sometimes? Look. Sometimes I don't need thorns.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. Got it.
The situation tiny man candle beam.
Alright, go Todd. Do your job. Need to finish these random tower defense gameplay ASAP and back to reading. True.
I hear someone crying.
You ever wonder if Amia thinks that these guys are like, oh, I should have used that earlier. Oh well. Oh, it's AO. Oh, they're melee attacks. Okay, I see.
I wasn't supposed to.
Hey, get back in line. You're not allowed to leave.
Violence will not be tolerated.
Get the fuck back in line. Oh shit. they nuked mountain. Yeah, I really needed to set up that line barricade line like way sooner. They fucking ran him down. A piece of Originium crystal lies quietly on the test table, glowing orange-yellow under the light. It looks pure, beautiful, and harmless. Priestess, what have we done? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. Doctor, it hurts. Thank you. The Doctor picks up the Originium crystal with one hand and stabs it into the other arm. It leaves a bloody gash on the arm but nothing else. The pain grows distinct, yet it is not the pain of Originium infection. The instruments show the same. There is no sign of assimilation of Originium in cells. Originium won't infect me. Did we ever imagine that such a pain would come? What would you say about what's happening to this world? Originium, the last spark that we have passed on. It's working. It's several times more effective than existing suppressants. Amiya's blood, Originium crystal concentration has dropped significantly. But it's just a prototype. I haven't found a way to mass produce it on Terra yet. Doctor, I know you're experimenting on yourself, but you really don't look well. Just some research on blood. Originium doesn't infect me. We've had safety measures in place since it was just an energy project. Maybe this could be used to mitigate the symptoms of oropathy. And Theresa, it's not like you. Civilite Eterna is not some kind of powerful magic. She has simply created Originium arts in its most fundamental form, through the accumulation of a long legacy. With her help, we may be able to develop more advanced oropathy medicine that can be mass-produced. I'm more concerned about you right now, Doctor. I'm fine. If Originium has transformed you into beings identical to us, then there will be a way to create serum in my place of my own. No matter how complicated the present issues are, if Babel can develop an effective oropathy medicine, it will be more than just the Sarkaz that support us. It will be all of Terra. Then we can foster a future with Originium, one that is peaceful, happy, and eternal. No, listen to me. Kaltzik grabs the doctor's arm. It is a lot thinner than she remembers. You have not relaxed for an instant, from Rim-Billiton to the Sarkaz Civil War. I chose to wake you in order to point the way for the civilization, one that surprised me at every turn. I don't want you to waste away now. You need to take care of yourself. Sorry. Right now, though, what I want to do the most is alleviate Amiya's pain. Yeah, I wonder if Doctor's blood is like really good for vampires. 3 months later. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. I see you, Amia. You can come out. Doctor, am I interrupting anything? No, just curious how you got in when I didn't hear the door open. I found a lot of secret passages. Secret passages? Yeah, Closer said not to tell anyone, so I haven't. No wonder Dr. Kaltzik can't find you for checkups. You've been hiding there all along. I promise I won't run away if you go with me. Alright, I'll try to make the time. You've been really busy. Dr. Kaltzik said she has hardly seen you lately. Whenever I see you, you're all by yourself, carrying a stack of papers, head down, walking from one end of a corridor to another. If someone says hi to you, all you do is nod and then keep walking without a word. Sounds like you're describing a really rude person. Sorry, Mia. No, that's not what I meant. You just seem really unhappy. Why would you say that? Before we came to Rhodes Island, you were curious about everything, cuddled up with the burden beasts at night, crouched down to look at tiny rocks in the mines, and went to pick fruit from beck-beast stands. You enjoyed everything, even the things that didn't interest me as a kid. But now, whenever I talk to you about something fun, all you say is, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Amiya. But I came to talk to you about it because to make you feel happy. Are you unhappy because I'm not getting better? That's not because of you, Amiya. This is about me. And you can hear noises outside the ship, can't you? Yeah. Like the huge drills in Rim-Billiton. They're so noisy, I don't like them. Me, Theresa, Dr. Kaltzik, we all have a lot of things to do. It's not your fault. Alright. Do you have time today, Amia? Yes. I want to go up to the deck and see the clouds. It's going to rain. They have very interesting shapes, and I could talk for a long time if someone was there to listen to me. Of course, but don't you have work to do? It's okay. I'll be done soon. Our daughter. Amia. If there comes a day when we cure oropathy, not just for you, but for all of Terra as well. When the day comes that Terrans no longer live in fear of Originium and catastrophe. Let's go on a journey again to see the rest of this great land. This time, we'll bring Kaltzik and Originium will become the light that guides the next civilization. All consciousness shall foster new hope in Originium until the end of time. I do not have faith. I do not find it... this fills me with great worry. These bright white panels of the end with a black dialogue. These are very suspicious. Doctor, It's okay. The doctor just passed out on the deck due to exhaustion. Thank goodness, it's not something serious. What about the wound on the doctor's arm? Trying to contract neuropathy. The doctor tried many ways, breathing in dust, exposure to Originium dense environments, even a direct incision with active Originium. I tried to get the doctor to stop, and I asked Scout to do the same, but no one wants to see the doctor get hurt. Maybe the doctor is in more pain than we see on the surface. What about Amia? Terribly frightened. She wouldn't stop crying. It took a lot of effort to get her to sleep. This is a sculpture? A gift from a rescued infected to the doctor. Ace was the first to hear Amia's cry. He carried the doctor back and left this behind. See, doctor? You've established connections with so many people. You're not alone. But what are you hiding that you wouldn't even tell Kaltsit or me? The doctor truly wants to help Amia and Babel. I can feel that. But I'm also concerned and feel that the doctor leaves some thoughts unsaid. Some concerns, some doubts. I believe these sentiments were the result of such an abrupt awakening, and that they would go away in time. But they haven't. The doctor is being torn apart by these unsaid things, tormented by hesitation, pain, and guilt. Perhaps I don't understand the doctor as well as I thought. I don't know how to ease the doctor's pain, and I don't know if either of us know what the doctor is thinking. Or if neither of us know what the doctor is thinking. Then the Doctor of Babel will always be alone, all the love and respect notwithstanding. Kaltsit. Yes. I will explain to the doctor in time. Theresa puts her hand on the doctor's forehead. Under the warm surface lies a past that she cannot fathom. Civilite Eterna. Originium must rewrite all. Only then is there value in existence. Whoa, what the heck? From the emergence of intelligent life to the lights in the cosmos and the maelstrom of stars, Originium will continue to replicate, transform until even time ceases to exist. This is Originium? Originium, the first light before the Big Bang. She said that only by covering every inch of the land in Originium, only by returning matter, time, tide and wonder, light and wailing to the vast ocean of information, only then will we find change and advancement and avert the fate that is the end. Even though it is not a transformation, but a death. It is not an extinction, but a continuation. What was this memory? The doctor's emotion, pain, hesitation, and fear? Who was that, accompanying the doctor in despair? No, Kaltsit said there was another. The growth of Originium is silent, beautiful, and calm. All signs of life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. But Theresa only feels fear and suffocation. The memory is trembling, collapsing. There is a force somewhere, trying to fix an error. The Originium in memory continues to grow, even assimilating Theresa's consciousness. Theresa. Kaltsit. Oh yeah, she was by my side. Theresa! She seems to see the doctor, before her consciousness is fully absorbed by the nebulous Originium light. Theresa! What happened, Theresa? What did you see? I saw Originium. It had assimilated the entire continent. The doctor felt pain and anxiety over it. Was that the doctor's memory? No. A dream? Give me a hand, Kaltsit. The feeling, the noise and wailing Oop. She has peered into the abyss. Theresa, I told you that Originium once decided the distant future of this land. There were two choices. We were too focused on tangible suffering, catastrophe or apathy. Casting our eyes towards that future brought too much difficulty and too little meaning. The doctor chose one of them, the future that the doctor spoke of to me personally. I could not forget that future the doctor described, never in all these years. But the other cold, empty thought has often shot up my spine in the middle of the night over the past 10,000 years. I cannot speak of it, but you sense my anger with your power. That means that Civilite Eterna exists outside of the boundaries of language. So, Theresa, if you saw a future that you are not willing to accept, I hope you, Civilite Eterna, can change the course. Only you can. If you saw the side of myself, or the doctor that is strange to you. Kaltsit? No, Kaltsit, that's not what I meant. The doctor's feelings towards Amia, towards you, are sincere. That is the truth. Trust the doctor and trust me. I will find the answer to what is tormenting the Doctor. And when. Ugh. Doctor. Doctor, you're awake. What happened to me? You fainted as you were leaving the deck with Amia. Where's Amia? A little shaken, but she's fine. You're still in bad shape. What were you thinking? I want to cure Amiya's erypathy. I want to change the present state of the Sarkaz. I want to walk among this civilization that helped create to take in the vitality of new life. Something that we once had, but have long since lost. Even if everything that we see, all that we know, all that we cherish no longer exists after a millennium.
We may have achieved a perfect
Doctor?
victory, but we still can't.
What are you doing? What? What? No, no. Are you committing? You know what's crazy? This is the first time that I've ever seen a roadmap be a heartbeat. And I saw someone post about this. The amplitude is getting smaller. This heart is dying.
Maybe you don't remember me, Doctor. I used to work for you a long time ago. Oda. That's my name.
Alright, we have acquired Oda. Give me a second.
警戒を怠らないでください、ドクター。
We interrupt your reading time for upgrading Oda. Okay, what is the Earthshaker? Attacks deal 50% attack as AoE physical damage to enemies around the target. And then you have Hammer Force, Hammerfall. New talent, attack 9% after deals physical damage 45 times? Attack. Defense plus 10%. Slash attacks cause units with weight 3 or less to levitate. Wow, levitate? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's really good, actually. Yeah, look how buff Manfred is. Look how Oda looks. Oda's like 16. Leave him alone. Like Oda's like 5 years younger than Manfred. Actually, Oda's probably like 18. Oda's probably also extremely malnourished. Oh yeah, Oda is half Lethinian, half Sarkaz, that's right. I see the Sarkaz's desire for vengeance. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, I just set up a wall, like, right here. Enable administrator level encryption. Image number 0018. Admin. Activating recorder. Beginning video record. While I slept, the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. Originium is what guides their development, reshaping the life forms from Talos 2 to have a similar appearance to us. I am rather fortunate. I've been able to leap across the millennia to communicate with them. I have even considered myself one of the people of this land for a time, experiencing their past and future. But in the end, I am not of here. I have begun to feel uneasy about Theresa's effort. If the Originium project ends in failure, no, even if it is merely postponed for some time, Theresa cults it. Even the future that I promised to Amiya. The inhabitants of this planet, some of the few life forms known to us, are but illusions that will break at the slightest touch. I've been lying to them and to myself for a long time now, but how will I explain it to Cultsit, or to Theresa, or Amia? Am I supposed to tell them that all the pain that they've been through is the key to their salvation, and they must stop fighting? That all of the Terran civilization is a fleeting dream, and only by being assimilated into Originium will we have the opportunity to avert our fate? Seeing the lives of those they call the infected dissipate like smoke brings pain to my heart. It has long been a common sight in Terra, but it always marks the end of life, sorrowful and cruel. It has been too long since I've heard a voice full of life. I can't just see them as unexpected sparks. What I see cannot be called a warrior's death. Rather, they have given in to the Originium's assimilation, passing through death to join the assimilated universe, a chance where life can break through the deepest darkness. Should I bow in silence at their deaths, or should I quietly rejoice at the smooth progression of the project? It is for this reason that Theresa dedicates herself to research. Kaltzit, our Ama-10, has also chosen to believe in the potential of Terra, chosen to resist Originium and put an end to war. But what about me? The Originium project was built from the efforts of countless generations, and in that time, billions of our compatriots have died, all in exchange for a mere 10,000 years that I've spent waiting and waiting. And now, the flint and tinder are in my hands. After all these long years, how could I abandon it? Because Terra has left me pleasantly surprised in the few short years, because of the choices that Theresa and Kaltzit made. Even if Amia has moved me to compassion, would I not have been the selfish one all along? They awakened me to be their salvation, but in truth, I am destined to bring them to annihilation. They awakened me, their destroyer, as if I were their savior. Amia, Kaltzit, what should I do? Priestess, what should I do? Perhaps I should reveal everything to Kaltzit and Theresa. Originium has led them down roughly the correct path. Arrogant though it may be, this has been sufficient for these souls to perform a new kind of miracle. Perhaps I must re-examine Theresa's and Kaltzit's plan. Babel's research has proceeded faster than expected, but Terra's political structure is rather primitive, and Babel does not yet have the ability to transcend the barriers of race and nation so that it may represent Terra as a whole. Believe in Terra. Believe in the people to build their own future. Carry on with the project. At least the vestiges of those who came before can live on within Originium. Believe in her. Stop her. Oh, we're schizo. Oh, we're so fucking schizo. Well, how can I ever blame you? I understand your dilemma. Our debates are far beyond what those little life forms known as humans could participate in. But this is the only way. You and I both know that much. If, perhaps, we still have time before its return, we can envision things together, achieve them together, describe anything and everything within the boundaries of the universe together. I hope that in those fragile moments, you will always stand by my side. You will, won't you? And that concludes my report, Your Highness. The military commission seems to be certain we will retake region C810's village. And supplies, but by building an outpost there, they have already fallen into a trap. There are, however, some officers who have begun to use tactics completely different from Manfred's. This is highly irregular. Our spies have reported seeing Nashorers entering the troops' camp. Nes Salem. What does the doctor make of it? The doctor believes that no matter how the Sarkaz God of War intends to participate in this conflict, our arrangements will be thrown into complete disarray. Consider the following. Fuck, you got my... Jesus. Everyone is well aware that many members of the royal court have always favored the military commission, which advocates for reprisals and violence. But on account of certain restrictions, ones that you might even call rules of convention, none of them are willing to participate in the civil war. If the sovereigns were to decide to wage war upon us in Kazdel, those Sarkaz who have not yet returned would once more be unable to find Babel on the map. Practically speaking, if the court sides against us, the military gap will be concerning. Plus, those that support us are, for the most part, not warriors or soldiers. For many of our troops, this is the first time they have ever held a weapon. This is why I must speak my mind. No matter how you look at the facts, our situation is changing dramatically. I understand. Keep monitoring the Nashua court. If Nesalem is no longer holding back, then Dukrel is likely to act as well. For 3 weeks now, the Rose River Bank has no ships. The Rose River Bank is a most excellent spy network. They are able to deceive anyone they so wish, except for their sovereign lord. Tell them to pull out immediately. Leave Kazdel if they must. Lie low in the other lands. It will be done. I will take my leave then, Highness. The Royal Court. They possess the most direct capacity to use force. Nesalem only agreed to hand over command because he was promised a war that would reshape the land. Although rather troublesome, it is a challenge that we would have had to face sooner or later if we were to achieve all that we hope for. Babel does not blindly reject violence. It is clear to all that, if necessary, we must use force to defend our beliefs. But this also means that the Sarkaz will further devour themselves, venting the hate they hold for the land by setting themselves ablaze. It will mean the end for us. Defeating the military commission will not solve all our problems. We must give closure to those Sarkaz who have grown up knowing only hatred and suffering, in other regards as well. As for Rebirth and Originium, we... Please, enter. Your Highness. Oh, it's Ines and W. Your wounds have not yet fully healed, Ascalon. There's no need for you to make your report in person. I've recovered. Besides, this is top priority. Hodor's team has successfully intercepted a witchcraft decoder. The doctor has already begun deciphering our enemy's codes. I believe we should see results soon. Is that so? Ines, W. You have done very well. Thank you, Your Highness. We'll crack our enemy's comms as quickly as possible so we can plan our next ops. Where is your captain, by the way? Hodor took a few flesh wounds, nothing too serious. He's getting treated in the infirmary right now. If that's the case, then I will not waste your time. Go to him. Of course, thank you kindly, Highness. W. Eh? What? Go to Hodor. Oh, Alright, got it. Guess he still ain't dead. W really likes looking at Theresa. If that is all, Your Highness, I have other business. That reminds me. I still haven't thought of a real name for that girl, have I? 1093 winter. Weather, rainy. Kazdel border, Kazdel. The doctor listens to the pitter-patter of the rain on the leaves, eyes closed. Drip, drop. The doctor's heart rages with torment. A foul beast cries out in the distance. Hold on, I need to go grab a pillow because my chair is shit. I really need to get like a Herman Miller or something. Maybe I can steal one from her. I'm tired of this stupid chair. I need to throw this thing away. Like a cheap, like, $50 chair that you can get from Amazon, and this shit sucks. Alright. Answer my questions or die here. Ask away. Are you betraying Babel? I've never been a Babel member, but I've also never abandoned them to face their struggles alone. Why have you come to me? I have a request. I will not speak to a myth with no name, evil spirit. Who are you? Teku. Doctor. Oh. Theresa lowers his weapon, the rain falling from the corner of his eyes onto the earth. He does not look at the one who invited him to this clandestine meeting. Instead, gazing upward at the colossal statue of so-called heroes. Statues raised to commemorate the founding of the nomadic city of Kazdel by a pair of twins. Even after hundreds of years, his stone self still stands, sword drawn, by her side despite the best efforts of catastrophe and storm. Not long after she had crushed a rebellion that sought to destroy the new city, the joyful people of Kazdel invited us to witness the unveiling of these two statues. Heroes. They were to watch over the border we had marked with our own two hands for generations to come, warning our foes, welcoming our friends. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. The doctor stares at the statue of Theresis, gaze unbreaking. Does the military commission not stand against her? No, there is no part of Kazdel that has truly risen up against her. Her foe is me, and me alone. And what of you? Theresa looks at the figure before him. Rainwater gathering at the hem of a long hooded coat, rhythmically dripping onto the ground. The shadow puddles ripple as falling drops strike them. You want to remember that most Sarkaz who once lived here have long since died, lost to history. There are only a handful left who know how to find this place. You came here on foot. How far have you walked? Very far. You have broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team so that he's so proud of. I did that a long time ago. I just never told anybody. Even Theresa believes that I only began my work recently, meaning I'm in possession of nearly all the military commission's battle plans. So I created this opportunity to meet you, alone. You're confident that I would not kill the strategist who poses the greatest threat. I am confident that what I am about to offer is worth enough that you wouldn't. Technology that can control Originium. How far can you go under so much pressure from Victoria? How do you plan to completely change the Sarkaz and even this entire land? I can give you the answer you need. You are a boastful one. So what is it you wish me to do, evil spirit? Destroy Babel. Scatter her followers. Let Theresa in on your plans. Unify the Sarkaz under Kazdel ruled by the military commission. The doctor has imagined the emotions that speaking these words would incite many times over. Destroy Babel. Only a sense of relief came over the doctor. The doctor stares at the statue of Theresa, unmoving, without the slightest hint of emotion. She and I have never relied on the charity of our enemies. In the course of leading Kazdel to where it stands today, it is true that this war will only end with the decisive defeat of one of us, but you should not be the one to propose it. Proceed. Tell me more of why you would make this request, evil spirit of an age long gone. You already know. There are no surprises here. Considering the near 200 years you and Theresa spent working together, you should be able to guess. I seek the expansion of Originium. Babel's struggles will only prolong the dying gasp of this land, Theresa. No matter if you resist or escape it, Originium will take on myriad forms, drawing all of civilization into her embrace. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I'm the only one left, here speaking with you. In the course of the Sarkaz's eternal search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies, have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? The rain intensifies. The doctor draws tight that trademark hood and stands below the towering statues. The shadows of the statues envelop the doctor, making this figure seem ever more significant. Theresa suddenly feels that the one standing before him in the rain is even harder to read than before. The burden I bear is greater than the future of the Sarkaz. If I must destroy some things to create a ladder I hope for, I will do it. It's all I can do. I've already hesitated for far too long. Destroy some things to create a ladder. You speak lightly of sacrifice. Nothing light here, Theresa. Believe me when I say you couldn't even conceive of what I've been through. And where do I see your sincerity for our cooperation? Is the shard not enough for you? Otherwise, even with the help to confess you, it is not. It is far from enough, evil spirit. It is only enough to spare your life, only enough to stop me, leader of the military commission, from killing a fated foe here and now. I require even more direct means to advance this war to the next stage. If you wish for the Babel members to be spared, then so be it. The military commission promises you that so long as Babel concedes defeat and departs Kazdel, we will not exterminate those who desert or surrender. But you know what you must do in return. No, you can't. Who would have thought that the evil spirit, who so roused the interest of the Nashor king, would be such a coward? You can't both let Theresa live and allow the Babel members to leave safely. It's a total contradiction. Only with the destruction of Babel and the complete eradication of its members can Theresa leave for Londinium with me. Otherwise, it would merely be a case of the military commission quashing and dispersing yet another group of civilians, migrants, and pacifists. Even without my order, such things will happen naturally. Perhaps you believe that Theresa would be willing to step back and watch it before her eyes. She will not, and so she will resist. You know what I ask you? If you truly wish to save the many who stand by your side, make them willingly admit defeat and surrender to me. Then slay their king. And then, I will allow Babel to leave. As it collapses, it will no longer be considered a Sarkaz endeavor, and it will grow weak, drifting to the edges of civilization. Destroy some things to create a ladder, Taku. You're right. There's nothing light about this. In your opinion, what is the meaning behind this civil war? What meaning would her death hold? Reclaiming our lands, rebuilding our homes, ending discrimination, and revitalizing our race. You have heard these platitudes many times. They are too complex and yet too simple. Merely a small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. I see. In that case, I will tip the scales of destiny. Destroy Babel, divide them, weaken them. Allow them to return to their former lives so they can know a moment of peace in the final century. That way, we don't have to kill Theresa. At the very least, we can minimize the loss of life. Fretting over violence serves only to stifle you. You understand the Sarkaz better than most, but perhaps still not well enough. I would question myself, Doctor. Evil spirit of bygone age, you who call yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkaz. Are you the only one of your kind? I am. That is good to know. Go now, without guilt, and do what you decided to do. If you worry, there will be no one to tear you down from your lofty heights or judge your sins. Don't. I will do it, evil spirit. Until there are none left to toy with our fate. The doctor listens to the splashing of puddles behind, the sound of footsteps fading into the distance. Theresis is gone, wishing not to stay a moment longer. Pale sunlight begins to seep through the gaps between the statues. The doctor cannot feel the slightest bit of warmth from it. The heroes continue to gaze into the distance. They do not look beneath their feet. There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. How did the doctor get away from Babel? Alright, how am I cooking? Oh, motherfucker.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
The Gentile.
Gather around me, guys. Roger.
String moment, true string moment. All right.
Gather around me, guys. Are you afraid of me?
When chaos abounds, tugging a single thread can...
Time to inflict a bunch of stun.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
All balance held by the orders of Yen.
Oh, what the fuck are you?
By the sons of men.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I plant you into the soil to grow anew.
From here on...
Who the fuck is hitting me? Oh, Capitan. Oh, you motherfucker.
I hear someone crying.
All balance held by the orders of Yen. All beasts hunted by the sons of men.
Gather around me, guys.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, he hits all that's in that chain. That sucks.
From here, such violence will not be tolerated.
まだなの。矢の雨を降らせた後には。Get around, guys.
I must make the full chain. It is the only way.
From here on, your words are my command.
Alright, Thorns, do it again.
時間をかけるつもりよ。
いいよ、バイバイ。Get around, guys.
If you're really incapable of settling this, then let me handle it. Flesh and bone.
I really need you to not do the thing you're doing right now.
全面すぐ山々なくなる。I know what you're thinking. まだなの？死人はしない。地図をよこしなさい。
Oh, now I have to wait for this singular man. Oh, I could put a... Yeah, I could have gotten like a chain here. Oh well. Funny balloon.
ご命令を弓を引いて狙いを定めて。
Alright, that wasn't actually too bad. I didn't realize those were melee placeable tiles. Last enemy placement. Yeah, I don't know why it's a balloon there. That's crazy. Early, 1094. The nomadic city of Kazdel. Kazdel. Please wait, General. You're too impatient. But General, the Duke's envoy was almost ready to spit on. Did we get what we wanted? We got partial usage rights for the industrial area and the right to cross the border. But did it have to be so humiliating? The Victorian Dukes have you at their beck and call, treating us Sarkaz like tamed beasts. This is not what our soldiers redeployed from the Civil War were promised, General. Is this not all we desired? Perhaps you would prefer the Victorians treat the Sarkaz as their greatest enemy from the beginning, banding together to face us. I understand. I know it's necessary for our enemies to think us weak, but this... Many within our ranks feel this is terribly dishonorable. Did I promise them honor? Do the Sarkaz have honor in the eyes of the Victorians? You have been far too impetuous, lately, Manfred. Dignity is of high import. You fight for the rights of your men, and thus do people respect you. Were these ordinary times, perhaps I too would commend you. But do you remember what we're here to do? We are preparing to steal the heart of a nation. To bring the greatest empire on this great land to its knees. These prejudices have left them weak, and the Sarkaz are in hunger. What we truly need is neither honor nor respect. I understand. Are our men prepared? Ready to depart at a moment's notice. Our people sent in advance to Londinium will support us. The final deadline for our arrival is as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish's request is fast approaching. We can set out at any time. Good. Then we march to destroy Victoria. There we go. Have you been on duty this entire time? Yes, sir. Stand down for now. I wish to be alone for a while. Of course, sir. Once the guards leave, Manfred takes out a wine glass that he had placed to the side. Care for a drink? You never drank before. I still don't. But the general has ordered me to learn Victorian etiquette. All preparation for our upcoming duty. I have learnt rather recently that every meal those nobles pair every meal... What? What's the point of this? Delete the every meal. This is like a major typo. I have learned rather recently that those nobles pair every meal with multiple kinds of wine, each requiring its own unique glass. Remember when we were young and the general led us to an ancient battlefield for swordplay? The night was cold, and only after the general made some soup did we realize we had nothing to hold it in. Thankfully, the battlefield was nothing short of spent shells, and you used those to fashion 4 cups. You, me, the general, and her highness, carrying cups made out of shell casings. while sitting in front of the fire. I remember. It was a peaceful night, just like this one. The frigid moonlight of late winter falls through the window. Manfred rests his hands upon his sword hilt that was equally as cold. The air is still, and the two of them can hear the other's heartbeat. You're going to Londinium tomorrow. I know you wish to see the general, and you couldn't. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come to see me. I gave up. I found that when I caught a glimpse of him from a distance, the first thought that came to my mind was that I should kill him, there and then. Then you should applaud yourself for maintaining some reason. And so you decided to come to me. I heard you improved your swordsmanship. Why don't we see for ourselves? I've never been able to best you. Don't beg for mercy before you've even fallen. There was the one time we fought in Her Highness's study. We knocked down an entire bookshelf, and the general took our weapons away and made us tidy up the room within 30 minutes. I knew you did it on purpose, wanting to get attention from their highnesses. Is that so? Ascalon hides herself away into the shadows in a blink of an eye. Another blink, and Manfred feels a chill running across the side of his neck. He didn't even have time to draw his sword and fight back. He didn't have time to even think about fighting back. Perhaps he was too tired. If I cut your neck here, at least there will be no need for you to die in Londinium. I can just throw your corpse into the furnace. It would spare many from dying on a distant battlefield in a foreign land. If you've made your decision, then kill me here. It will be your final chance. You've made yours, I see. The general says you lack conviction, but I don't think he's entirely correct. You shouldn't speak so much as when someone has your life in her hands. It is only recently that I realized I'm not as resolute as you. We have been brought to where we are by the invisible tides of fate, but ever since the day this war started, there is no going back for us. Then do your best to survive. I won't hold back next time. The silent assassin stows her blade up her sleeve, then slowly steps back into the shadows. Neither will I. If only this was our last meeting. Conviction mentioned. Whoa, conviction! Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. A cold wind scatters the thick clouds of late winter, allowing the sunlight to peek through the gaps and spread across the bridge of the ship. Down the stairs, Ascalon stands unmoving by a guardrail. She shuts her eyes tight, enjoying the fleeting warmth of the sunshine. Above the stairs, there is a clear rustling of cloth dragging against the ground. A shadow flit across the assassin's face, blocking out the rays of sunlight. Sorry, Ascalon, did I disturb your rest? I thought I wouldn't make any sound if I took off my shoes. No, you are welcome at any time. The ground's cold. You should put your shoes back on, Your Highness. Nothing you wish to tell me, Ascalon. You mean, the reason you returned to Kazdel. It was my own decision. I thought you wouldn't agree, and I didn't know how to bring it up with Your Highness. Why would I not agree, Ascalon? Since it was your decision, I would trust your judgment. Did you manage to see them? Manfred and Theresis are both well. I can believe that. They're strong men. We should finish our preparations soon as well. The operation to retake Kazdel isn't too far off now. Why does your brow seem even more furrowed than before? Our recent combat plans have been radical, and they've won us some battles too. Still, I've been feeling uneasy. Babel has changed a lot, especially... Yes? The Doctor. The Doctor has changed a lot too. Become more efficient, more clinical. It's like, the Doctor's now a machine that never makes mistakes. That's just what a commander should be, no? Why would that make you worry? We've got an incredible commander now, sure, but I think I trust the weirdo who kept falling off a burden beast more. Is that now really the best time to attack Kazdel, Your Highness? Your intuition has always been on the mark. You've had your worries too. Do you remember? We've faced countless insurmountable odds over the years, but we've overcome them all. I believe that we can go through what comes next as well. We've always been in danger, yes. Babel carries the hopes of many, Ascalon. Faith has gotten us this far, and we cannot stop now. We have always been at a disadvantage against the military commission. Now, most of their forces have redeployed to Londinium. It is a one-of-a-kind opportunity. We have no choice. I will be at your side, keeping you safe. No, Ascalon. In the future, you must go further afield to protect others. Relax for now. And bask in the sunlight for a moment. Your Highness, Oh right, remember not to always rest on your feet. If you're tired, you should go enjoy a nice nap in your room. I'll remember. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more. It is bright and warm, but the moment the shadow faded away, she suddenly felt some peculiar emotion flooding through her chest. At the time, she was unable to describe what it was. It dawned on her many years later, on another sunny day. It was an unwillingness to part ways. That is depresso. Oh, the Victoria cannons! Londinium Victoria. Mercenaries! Message from His Grace, the Duke. Storming Londinium like this was well done. Assemble in Central in an hour. You'll be reviewed there, then you'll receive your bounty. Hey, did you get all that? Or, hey, did you get all that? Yes, your orders have been received. Do let the Duke know on my behalf that we will be there on time. The Sarkaz thank him for his generosity. Uppity devils. It could well be a rare fine day in Londinium, if it were not for the gun smoke filling the air. From atop the towering city walls, one can see the entire lay of this ancient city. The general in his blood-stained uniform says not a word, his gaze fixed on the great edifice in the center of the city. In the skies above Londinium, a dark cloud floats by.
Slice them up like a millefeuille.
I did not even deploy you, Lapland. If this is your choice. Oh, what the fuck is this? Where's the red staircase? Oh no, there's just someone who appears from here? Spring 1094. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. I knew you'd come, Ascalon. I'm the only one left. Indeed. After a few years here, you're the only one left out of everyone I knew. This upcoming mission of yours, in Londinium, you knew that already. To tell you the truth, I'm a little bit bothered by it. This isn't my first time going undercover, but it's the first time for me to step out of Kazdel. I used to travel around for months. It's not the same as going to Victoria, though. You're going to keep me a sleeper agent in Theresa's mercenary army. When the time is right, you'll be provoking an armed rebellion. Will killing Theresa really solve our problems? No. The military commission is no longer reliant on any one strongman. This is exactly what Theresa wants. So, the best way for you to accomplish your mission is to cause a disturbance at the right time. It'll sow doubts among the Victorian dukes, and they can do the dirty work for you. Londinium is the heart of Victoria. They've got nowhere to run. The city will witness the downfall of the entire military commission. And then you guys will beat up the whole Nazareth court and take back Kazdel, right? Still, Julie, you should. Oh, don't be like that. I've been undercover before. It's just, you know, having to fool both Theresis and the Victorians at the same time. I've barely met any feline who can do that. I've even been practicing my Victorian just for this. That's not what I meant. Never mind, here, for you. What's this, my old clothes? My name's been sewn into the lining. Did Her Highness do this? Her Highness wanted to give this to you in person, but I don't want you two to meet at this moment. I would rather she not have to suffer too much. You know what I mean. You know that everyone involved in this plan is considered sacrificed already. Her Highness knows this. She wanted to say goodbye to you all in person, but that would only make it harder for her to sleep at night. So I lied to her. I told her you all left earlier than planned. I'm sorry, Julie. You might have wanted to meet Her Highness too. Julie does not reply. She strokes the name sewn into her clothes with linen, feeling its rough texture in silence. Julie. She remembers how Her Highness would teach them lessons. She is more used to killing people than learning things in a classroom. Although she would doze off as she didn't understand a thing, she knew in her heart that everything Her Highness said was right. That's why she has never raised a question in class. Who wouldn't want to see Her Highness one last time? But I don't mind, it's you who gives me this. I've learned a lot from you in these past few years, too. You're not thinking that you might be more qualified for this mission than I am, are you? No, I'm not. There are some people who actually mentioned you at the meeting earlier, but we all agreed that it would be best if you stayed in Kazdel with Her Highness. As for me, I've always been on my own, so I was the first to suggest you could go and join Scout's team. I remember you have already applied for it. That was just because I wanted to learn everything I could from a hero, all so that I could beat you one more time. We fight more or less in the same way. It's kind of a bummer leaving without having sparred enough with you. If I really wouldn't be telling you all this if it wasn't for the fact that I'm about to head off already. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? Nope. I never expected my first time leaving home would also be my last. I also never expected the person sending me off would be the unsmiling, silent head assassin who's always standing by the king's side. Answer me honestly, Ascalon. What's it like out there, in the lands beyond Kazdel? Ascalon does not answer. It seems that Julie did not expect to receive one in the first place. Julie simply gets up and leaves at a languid pace, as though she was just heading off to get a bottle of top-notch wine. Ascalon watches her as she walks off into the distance. She suddenly feels like there is something unfamiliar about Julie, the same feeling as if she were unable to recognize her own reflection in the mirror. Three months later, a village on the outskirts of Londinium, Victoria. Come out already. There's no use hiding. We received the info while in the city. There was a squad heading off to Kazdel. That must be you lot, right? We've blocked off all the other roads out of this village, and don't even think about passing through me here. Fucking gimp suit. Got you. Look at your wounds and all. I doubt you could beat a civilian in that state like this. She shakes her sword with disdain and flicking off the blood on it. Or maybe you're waiting for your buddies to come help you out. The others are all dead, as a doornail. All your friends are dead, so why does it feel like you're breathing a sigh of relief? Death is but a mercy, my friend. Who the hell are you guys? That does not matter. Ugh! Your blade struck true. She hears the assassin break out in laughter under her blade. Only once he has stopped breathing does she peel off his mask. Julie freezes. She thinks hard for a long while before finally realizing the identity of the Sarkaz, based on the marred birthmark by the corner of his eye. His portrait had been circulated around the Scar Market's Book of Bounties before. He had many aliases, but nobody knew what his real name was. He has been active for far too long enough to become the subject of boasts and quips from drunken mercenaries. But the two horns that marked his bloodline and identity has been cut clean off, leaving eternal scars on his head. Those other masked nut jobs, willing to die for their cause, did they also like chopping their horns off? Did you need to go this far to muster enough courage to assassinate Her Highness? Was it because you had to bear steel against the King of Sarkaz, against one of the 6 heroes? Whatever. I can tell just by looking at you that you haven't dealt with Her Highness Theresa before. Well, don't you worry. I'll burn your faces. Sure, you'll be turned into some real stinky charcoal, but it beats being remembered as a sinner. You guys can't go back to Kazdel, and this is the only thing I can do to help you. To be honest, I don't think you and I are all that different. I can't go back to Kazdel either. What the fuck? We're chopping off horns of Sarkazes now? Julie and her companions pile up the assassin corpses, set the grisly pyramid alight, then set off in the direction of Londinium. The blaze behind them crackles. A thought suddenly pops up in Julie's mind. The furnace in Kazdel doesn't sound like this. What was it like? She heard it all the time when she was little. Can't remember any of it. Cult it. Our elites have been deployed to all the key strategic points. Good. Listen up. There's a clear power gap between us and the military commission. Laying siege to Kazdel would have been an impossible operation. But thanks to the Duke of Cavendish's ultimatum, Theresis has marched to Londinium earlier than planned. Kazdel now only has some of the royal court factions aligned with the military commission to oversee it. He has almost abandoned the city. This has no doubt left both the civilians and remaining soldiers in disarray. Once the banner of the military commission falls, Her Highness Theresa will proclaim that they have abandoned Kazdel, and in turn, proclaim the liberation of Kazdel by Babel. This battle line will be formed by multiple points rather than an entire front. We must strike swiftly and precisely. Due to disparity in military strength, almost every single one of our armed personnel who still heeds the command of Babel has been assigned to taking the city. Thus, the landship's defense will be relatively weak. Here, Her Highness Theresa will remain on the landship to balance the situation. We will retain a suitable force to guard the ship too, under my personal command. Once the city gates of Kazdel have been broken open, and the path to the Soul Furnace has been made safe, Her Highness will meet with the main army at all speed. We have 6 hours to storm the city, else the military commission will have the opportunity to organize a powerful counterattack. If that time comes, our weaker Babel forces will be exposed to danger. By the light of the setting sun, Babel will capture the furnace and the royal court's chamber, and the banner of Babel will rise with the moons. And when that time comes, a ceasefire will resound across all Kazdel. I have faith that we will all succeed. Oof. Wonderful organization, Doctor. Just some big talk meant to boost morale. I'm sure Kaltsit and our experienced fighters can see right through it. Babel's gonna take heavy losses. It's not quite Theresa's style, allowing so many flaws to go exposed. But I trust you, Doctor. I believe that with this price we must pay, we can take back Kazdel. Theresis is going to fight for the power he most craves in Londinium. If our assumptions are correct, once he tears apart that empire, he will set his sight back on this city. Is there really no room for 2 Kazdels on this great land? Perhaps there is, but if we were to split our combined strength in 2, then we would not be able to resist the next invasion of our enemies. Moreover, while the city can always be rebuilt, what the Sarkaz have been truly failed to do... What? Oh. What the Sarkaz have been truly failing to do for millennia is to... No, that's not English. That's not good. What? No, you don't say... What the Sarkaz have truly failed to do for millennia is to unify. Even the military commission failed to gather together all the surviving factions of the royal court. Are you wondering if things would be different if it was Theresa who wore the crown? No, they wouldn't. The Sarkaz who would come rushing into the city, escaping from wars and trying to feed themselves, would still band together and fight their king. To band together, such a simple and yet unimaginable way to put it. Indeed. Although according to Kaltsit's rough calculations, the population of Sarkaz currently living in Kazdel only constitutes 30 to 40% of all Sarkaz across Terra. A unification under the banner of hate would be effective yet short-lived. A unification under peace allows us to discuss development and our future. It is not that Theresa or the Sarkaz does not understand all this. It's just that the war broke out anyway. Even if we take Kazdel back, Doctor, perhaps this war will still go on. But maybe it will do for now. After our victory, I'd like you to take a look around the city. It is my home and the home of many Babel members. It is also Kaltsit's home. You have fought Babel for so long, yet you have never set foot on the homeland of our memories. I haven't been a very good host in this deal of ours, have I, Doctor? See how the Soul Furnace brings light and heat to Kazdel. This city built on our pain, and you may see why we are so greedy in our desire for a peaceful tomorrow. I will. Something is suspicious here. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Kazdel. How are things in town, Oda? We're still pursuing the remaining mercenaries. They are pretty much all holed up inside some abandoned buildings. I'm afraid it will take a while to root them all out. Don't be reckless. Pay attention to the time and don't forget what the doctor said. Our objective is to clear the flanks, then regroup on the battlefront ASAP. I know. If not for the doctor's contingency plan, we most likely would have been gotten by that ambush of theirs. But something's strange in this. It's clear that this town's right in the path of the catastrophe. So why would this gang of mercs risk ambushing us here? I'm still investigating that myself. We just need to find their leader then, Escalation. Although I can't guarantee that they'll have answers we need. I know. Stay safe. A catastrophe. Its brutal winds batter Escalation. Faint blasts from the horizon distract her, as though they were reminding her. We are destined to walk along this We're destined to walk along this path. It's you. Long time no see. You've grown, Escalation. You've really toughened yourself up on the battlefield over the last few years. I assumed you would have joined that man huddling in behind Londinium's walls like a coward. Me? Follow the Regent? I'm afraid you got that wrong, Escalation. Mercenaries never follow anyone. All we care about is profit. Here in Kazdel, the only thing that helps you earn that profit is violence. Lucky for us that we have the knack of sniffing it out. Naturally, I'm happy to help everyone see what prospects might show up on this list of jobs in a suitable manner. After all, the Scar market never makes wrong investment decisions. Escalation's sleeve blades stab at the giant's back, only to find his hand blocking the attack. It seems that his hand had been there all along. No movement is detected. If he thought that you could stop us yourself, then I'm afraid that he's living in a fantasy. Wrong again, Escalation. The mercenaries are here because of the Regent's commission, yes, and it's none of my business. But if you ever wonder why I'm here to see you, Escalation, a completely unrelated matter. Escalation, the town. Another ambush. Oda? Oda! I didn't say you could leave, Escalation. The moment those people stepped into that town, their fates were sealed. You can't save them. You still remember the first time we met? We're already at the confluence of fate. Here I see a rather abrupt ending. I've always wondered, could I change that ending? Perhaps I could dredge up a stone from the rough rapids of destiny and place it wherever I want, to see what ripples would arise that should not exist in the first place. Could the Cyclops control prophecy? Get lost, or die. I already told you, there's no need to try for any surprise attacks. I can see them coming. Theresa has taught me many things, but there is only one thing I clearly remember clear as crystal. The blade in my hand can solve most of my problems. Scar Eye, can you see nothingness? A thick mist, mingled with dust, spreads across the area. Everything is indistinct. The assassin's figure gradually becomes a blur in the fog. Doesn't matter if it's fate or prophecy, I've had enough of your tricks. You believe you can see beyond time? You believe you can rely on fate to guide you to your profit, but you're nothing more than an addict playing at fortune teller in the end, Scar Eye. Ascalon's voice fades away. The giant's ears only hear winds. Only hear the wind. The giant's eyes only see the mist. Strange, even though he can see 100 different ways his own death whenever he wakes up. Now, he sees none. Oh, holy shit. Crack. His mask shatters. His eyes have been hidden behind that mask for nearly a century. He doesn't need them to see reality. Too many people, too many things, all unworthy of his sight. And as the evening light rushes into the cracks on his mask, seeping into his excited, dilating pupils, do you see your death now? No, he sees a precipice. The rapid waters of the confluence of fate are flowing over it. Before we continue this fight, Escalation, allow me to give you a prophecy free of charge. A story. Final countdown.
I'm here to help.
Specialite with invisibility high. Bad against Sarkaz chains. Can pass through blocking.
Get around me, guys. 獲物を見つけました。
ええ、ウォーニングアップはここまでだ。
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we see
Oh my
spring.
god.
どの矢をつく全員が指先に集まる。
You did what now?
Get around me, guys. 戦場、それは変わらない。
S1 should have survived? Shit, I didn't know that.
連綿たる山々となり
When chaos abounds, tugging a single
あれバイバイ Get around, guys! War. A word I've not...
tiny may a candle be, it shall drive out the darkest night.
どの矢を使ってには3つの選択が We're counting on you again today, little apple. So this is about clear skies for teaming, rain clouds for blue. 弓を引いて狙いを定めて放つ
From here on, tiny may a candle be, it shall drive out the darkest night.
これ私の出番？いいよ、どこに行くの？家には3つの選択。We're counting on you again today, little apple. ご命令を現に振動
Oh my lord, he is tearing through that shit. What the fuck?
We're counting on you again today, little apple. どの矢を福音が指先に集まる If you're really incapable of settling this, then I wasn't clear skies for teaming, rain clouds for blue.
The situation is complicated.
Almost goes down. Gotcha.
Oh, he's the last enemy. Okay. Oh god, it's okay. Oh god, it's not okay. Why are you doing so much damage? Holy shit. Someplace in the wilderness, Kazdel. Prophecy. As if this could be called prophecy. Escalation did not kill me. What has been spoken still requires discernment. What has been discerned can still be altered. The essence of prophetic arts is merely conjecture and calculation. No wonder there is no destiny that can't be defied. The Cyclops Court is nothing more than a big sick joke. That hurts. They can buy 2 chains at once or just 2 chains total? I didn't die under Escalation's blade. This isn't what I prophesized. Then maybe she's the one who should have died. She's bound to confirm that I'm dead. When that happens, you lot can nail down her shadow and rip her to shreds. She's wounded too. I didn't get all beat up for nothing after all. What are you guys doing? You aiming at me? Really? Who bought you off? Nobody, boss. It's just a good opportunity to get a promotion. An opportunity. I see. Babel's entered the city and you can take my head to curry favor with them. If Babel loses, you can always go back to the Scar Market. Nothing to lose. Scar Eye silently looks at the soldiers he set up for the ambush himself. The wind sweeps past, carrying this faint scent of his blood. Heh. It's a good plan, fellas. There he goes. Oh my god, oh my god! Holy shit. It sounds like they're just going after him and keep stabbing his body. Fate did not kill him. He made it. He had reversed the prophecy. And then he died atop a stage of his own making. Londinium, Victoria. The huge palace complex situated in the center of Londinium is always too quiet. Theresa's disdains the apathetic nobles who live within. He only respects those who put their lives on the line to fight a way out and come up to him, even if the swords that they raise are pointed at Theresis himself. Showing mercy to your enemy will only result in your own death, Manfred. Do not repeat that mistake again. Forgive me, General, I thought. Focus on the enemy. It seems these traitors have been sharpening their blades for this ambush for a while now. They have stirred the hearts of Victorians. We are the only ones who can extinguish this rebellion now. By the time he murmurs his covert orders, a group of silent figures are already appearing on the chaotic battlefield, like passing gale rattling the raindrops in the storm. Stand back. Well handled, these guys. Julie, you and the rest keep going. Got it. Don't even think about getting close to the general. No need to rush, it'll be your turn soon. I'm the general's guard captain, assassin. Then you're gonna want to hold your sword tight. An inconspicuous arc sweeps past Julie's eyes. A chill runs through her spine, her body stiffens. She thinks of the day that she saw Her Highness in the Scar Market. At that time, she did not even dare to raise her sword. Enough, Manfred. General, they have come to me in search of an honorable death, not mercy. They're using their lives to show me the future as they see it. You are in a race. She is facing countless threats in Kazdel just as we are here. Such a race only ends with my life or hers. I will give you a chance. Come, Deathmongers. Kill me. Do not disappoint Theresa. That's a crazy line. Countdown. 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 21 seconds. Shatter. It's logos! The gates have fallen. They're about to come through. Countdown. 1 hour, 33 minutes, 48 seconds. Notify all operations within the city to disarm the patrolling troops. The defenses in the city are pretty weak. It's pretty much just the military commission's defense forces. Oh, yeah, he goes, shatter. I don't know how the logo sounds. I feel like if it's just like his voice would be distorted, but like it'd be I don't have voice mod, but it'd be like shatter. It'd be like all distorted. They'll strike at them before they can regroup. Move fast. Even if both sides are trying to prevent the battle from spreading into the city, this is still rather irregular. Send all our intelligence back to the doctor. All operating teams, quicken your pace and stay vigilant at all times. Take down the military commission's flag in the plaza and tune our radio into all frequencies in the city. Countdown, 49 minutes, 59 seconds. Prepare for the landship's connection. We want to let Her Highness and the others enter the region that we control ASAP. Also contact Ascalon's team and tell them to rendezvous quickly. 3 teams have already completed their deployments ahead of schedule. Where to next, Dr. Kaltzit? The former site of Babel. Babel's flag has not been raised there for many years. Kaltzit walks along the street. She's still familiar with the route to the Babel's office. The Sarkaz on the street quietly move about, climbing as high as they can on the surrounding buildings, gazing at the same ruins within the city. A flag that has not been seen in Kazdel for many years slowly rises. Babel has returned. Mantra's latest report says we've managed to completely clear 5 main roads. If everything is going according to plan, Kaltzit should have seen the fires of the Soul Furnace by now. Kazdel's defenses are all but crippled, Doctor. We can board the city now. Good. But the military commission will not give up on Kazdel. If we want to complete control of the city, we still need a bit more time. By then, we might not be able to completely avert the destruction of Kazdel's center city. Wait, I felt them. What? They're still here, but they have no intention of aiding anyone. It seems that some arrogant bystanders have joined our battle. Theresa. I also feel enemies. Not ordinary ones. Their souls burn with killing intent, sorrow, misery, and determination. The military commission's assassins. They intended to use the city as bait all along, so they can inflict heavy damage on Babel's headquarters. This is also within my calculations, but this time, there is no wagering or planning our way out of this. We must defeat the assassins, then return to our city. I will go control the landship's defense systems and mount a defense. Go, Doctor. We need not bring another fight into the city, not as it bathes in the twilight afterglow. Countdown, 22 minutes, 48 seconds. Closer, have you made contact with the landship? Still no response. I'm still overriding the city's broadcast power settings. It's trying to expand its range. Maybe the land ship's comms have temporary malfunction. I'm doing my best to bring it back online. Countdown. 12 minutes, 57 seconds. I sense something peculiar, Dr. Kaltzit. My mother. She's prepared incantations for every person dear to her heart. When they pass away, an elegy will play in our minds. I'm still in good health at present, but Kaltzit suddenly feels her blood run cold. No, Doctor, what are you doing? Even if Babel can capture Kazdel, it is bound to suffer grave losses. Theresis was right. They can't unite. The division of the Sarkaz will be the new norm. Even given a long time, the Sarkaz are unable to go from a weak community to a world leader. Most importantly, I pointed out another path to Theresis. His plans in Londinium will have a greater chance of success if the Sarkaz corrupt the land with Originium and destroy their enemies. Isn't this a good thing? Such a determined race is now our followers. They will become the first brilliant bloodstain on the curtain of Originium as it spreads. That's right. We have no need to destroy them, no need to kill her. I should use Civilite Eterna. I should try to guide its hidden functions, and then I wouldn't need to. Searching internal array, administrator permissions found. Verified, valid permissions. Welcome, Doctor. Entering ship-wide defense system. Please confirm subsequent operation. Should I really let Babel continue their actions at this point? Am I really going to renounce the sacrifice of billions of our people in the distant past? Renounce their flesh and blood, ballad and songs, renounce the spark that they have waited for 10,000 years, renounce the Originium project, all for a race who doesn't even know what the barrier is? If, for the sake of Terra, Originium was stopped, if Theresa truly succeeds, then what have we been waiting for during the 10,000 years? Theresa and the races of Terra, do they really not have even the slightest chance of success? They do not. How could I be so naive as to believe that? They are disunited, narrow-minded, undeveloped, an accident of life, of fortunate survival, that's all. All lives have the right to believe in their own hopes. But we have no time left. It is right in front of us. Doctor? Doctor, can you hear me? That's strange. There's some peculiarities in the Doctor's emotions. Intense and shadowed. Doctor, what exactly? Look. There is the fiery light from the torn-apart portal, like a smoldering gash across the sky. Only after centuries will it dissipate into nothingness. The stars are leaving from where we stand like leaves trembling in the night. If that ship from Chalice 2 still arrived at these rubble-strewn ruins, that is life. That is what we lost after our final day. That is the ancient ode to dispel any darkness. Oh, who's this question mark? To this day, we still do not understand how life appeared in the vast sea of stars. But I think we should sing the praises of all that lives and sing our own praises as well. Originium is our song, the melody we offer to those who come after. Meddling with the evolution of civilization is arrogance, but I had no other choice. I have reneged on my purpose. I have betrayed the she who waited within time itself. It is because of the love I felt. Love for life, love for existence, love is eternally pure. It leaves me unthinking. Kaltzit. Learn to love. Learn to believe. You have to think. Go and lead. Go and face the rolling stones that fall down the hills, screaming as they go. But in the end, I believe that you can learn to love. It is eternally pure. It is the child of every breathing creature. It is our nature. Go, Kaltzit. Go see your surroundings. Then see what lies by the most distant of mountains. Go seek what forms existence takes. Go and must go back. She had once taught me everything. Once explored everything with fervor, but she has changed. She will not give me much time to act of my own accord. May we meet again next time. We will meet again, Kaltzit. I believe in them. I believe in you, Kaltzit. Kaltzit, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Calls it? Go find your own answer. Find yourself. Are you sure you want to disable the ship-wide defense system? Doctor? Restart. Boarding ID verification selected. Confirmed. Restart. Ship-wide communications module selected. Confirmed. Loading. Countdown has reached 0. Why am I a bum? The fluorescence of the control panel reflects off the doctor's mask. As the screen shuts down, the face beneath the mask is shrouded in darkness again. How would you describe those who would pay any price to defend their people? Some would call them heroes, some would call them legends. But such titles best take root in times of widespread war. As the short era of peace begins, in the space of a night, those living legends will all be relegated to the land of stories and tales. The children who hear such tales will ask, why have all the people who bear such grand titles disappeared? Because they chose to stay in the past. They had seen through their duty, and the new era they founded has no place for them. Legends are forgotten, heroes pass out of memory, and death arrives as it always does. None can escape it. Duty spurs a hero to write an answer with death, to tread a muddy road. That is our fate. 1086, the eve of Babel's departure from Kazdel. Perhaps after many years, those who were left behind vanished. After we built our home, will join us in our causes. They will bear a name racked with infamy and settle this debate for us. Perhaps the twins stand shoulder to shoulder. By means of the memories stored within the Black Crown, they walk along the battlefield of yesteryear, just as it was in the past. The two mixed-blood Sarkaz step off the king's collapsed chariot, walking towards the battle, walking towards the future. So is this where we part ways? It is, here. Where we joined hands to change Kazdel, we part. Even though you have been their king for so many years, at times you are as you were back then. Back when we were still young, I would often prick my fingers as I was sewing, staining the robes I would sell. Do you remember? Yes. At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit, not allowed to wield a real sword, always dreaming of becoming a soldier of Kazdel one day. I, for my part, still did not understand why we had to hide wherever we went. But then came the day that the royal court took note of my work, and I got to meet Lys. During that time, I summoned my courage to ask the king of the Sarkaz, where does our future lie? He had no answer, only bidding me to leave. Only once I saw our defeated troops return to their homeland, in ruins, did I finally understand. The answer I sought for could not be found in other lands, but here, in Kazdel. Kazdel will only return to glory when one of us is gone. But the one who is destined to lose is you. Must you persist with this, Theresa? There are many by my side who support me. Most Sarkaz who have suffered oppression and humiliation choose rebellion and violence. No matter if those who remain wish it or not, they will eventually be swept along by the tides and drawn into wars. But our generation must do something. I do not wish for this hatred in my hand to pass on to the next, where it will continue to fester and grow anew. Even if I can't change the future, the hope that will ignite the spark must be carried forward. I too must take charge of those who follow me. The cries answering the war do not come solely from Kazdel. There's no place for us anywhere in these lands. All I can do is give them a push. And so, I will stay here. I choose to stay in the past, where the new generation of Sarkaz will one day look back. Just like you.
土ぼこりまみれにならずに済んだ。悪くない。
What? I unlocked a Mudrock module? I got the metal. Okay, so you need to silence him twice. BB9. I'm sorry, child. This should have been my burden? Excuse me? Oh, it's a 0! Oh, no! No! No, no! No! The last time I saw one of these was fucking Frost Nova! Oh, God! Outside Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. Babel is defenseless, as the regent said. Keep quiet, stay alert. Stick to the original route, find a king. A route and B route, stand by. Their main force is not on the ship. They will need time to call for support. Babel's guards still haven't noticed us. His Highness was right. There's someone high up in the enemy's chain of command helping us. All units, enter the ship. We settle this quickly. Avoid anything unexpected. "10 minutes ago, Amia was roused by a strange sound. Babel is continually being maintained and renovated. It has already seen massive changes compared to when she first arrived at her new home. Maybe Closure is busy fixing things again. The doctor left Amia many picture books in her room, with illustrated stories she had never heard of before. Her favorite is one that tells of someone who falls from the sky, riding a fantastical vehicle, and the many adventures that come of it. But she is not fond of the ending. The hero repairs the vehicle and has to return to the sky, saying goodbye to the children on the ground. I really don't like all this noise. The doctor still isn't here. Theresa. I need to go find Theresa. Oh god, Amiya, no! Hello, Mr. Downing. You dropped your pliers on the ground. Here. Thank you, Amiya. Where are you going? I'm going to the speaker's office to find Theresa. Oh right, have you seen the doctor? The doctor? It's been a few days. That one ought to be in the command center overseeing the operation, I think. I knew the doctor must be busy with something. Okay, bye-bye. Don't run so fast, Amiya. There's still a lot of places being overhauled on the ship, so make sure you don't trip. That girl really is. Oh, no, Mr. Downing! Oh, it's the people in the fucking gimp suit, too. This one's handled. Proceed. Our men on the inside are already on standby at every ambush spot. We can begin a coordinated assault at any time. If you see anyone, don't hesitate. Those left on the ship are no threat. I brought my book, Theresa. Huh? Why is the door shut? Theresa, it's me. Are you in there? Closure once taught me another way to open the door. It's open. Theresa, what are you doing here, Amia? I heard some loud noises that sounded really close. I got a little scared. We can go home soon. You look tired. Would you like to stay with me while I work? Is this a storybook? I see. Well, as long as it's for you, I think I can take a short break. The doctor and Dr. Kaltsit won't mind. Thank you, Theresa. Alright, come sit over here. Once we finish this story, I'll take you to my homeland to play. So, where did we leave off last time? Stand back, Tukrel. You are covered in the blood of the mediocre. Merely some heirs making ridiculous comments on the situation. Nobody should be making light of that pairs of siblings' lives or deaths at this moment. It is a grave disrespect. Should you not be retreating and defending the inner city right now, Nizsalim? It has nothing to do with the war I'm waiting for. Theresa's asked you to come and ensure her death. Is this not you being contemptuous of the siblings yourself? The Regent would not stoop to such methods. I'm only here to witness the end of this war, and the beginning of another. If the King of Sarkaz is struck down, I will bear the deathly pall of this moment. On behalf of the King, I will witness the victory I grasp from the abyss. So, you still feel sorrow, as do you. The wreath of reeds sinks slowly into the riverbed. The gloomy mists have not dispersed for days. Aphanel, are you still by her side? For whom does the elegy ring out? Why did you stop, Theresa? We just got to the important part of the story. I thought I'd leave a little more suspense for you, Amia. Would you mind if I used another, more comfortable way to tell you this story? But, okay. Watch out, Amia. A bubble? Huh? This is... Black ripples continuously wash over the pure white room, as though Amia has been plunged into a pool filled with ink. The black bubbles cut off all the sound, just as they obscure Amiya's sight. Beyond the bubbles, Theresa's figure becomes more and more indistinct, retreating further into the distance. Theresa? Stay inside for now, Amia. Sleep well. You'll be safe by my side. Theresa, Your Highness. We will use our lives as the proof of the future that the General pursues. No, I was talking about something else. Honestly, there's no need to cover your face in front of me. I still remember who you are, you from back when you accepted Lys's orders before his chariot. Your heroism and valor in that battle moved me. I remember most of your fellows as well. You're all worthy of the title of brave warrior, in no way inferior to those heroes fighting in Kazdel this very moment. We aren't covering our faces to hide our identities. We knew they would do nothing here. We have cut off our horns, abandoned our names, and even destroyed every inch of our skin that can be used to identify us. All so that we could use such wretched methods to kill the King of Sarkaz. We will not be remembered by the Sarkaz. We can't be remembered. Do it. The rushing air engulfs the assassin's blades like a swamp, as they incessantly stab forwards. Swoosh. The trembling of the blades cause the air surrounding them to resonate. They press on, they continue to stab. The ones holding the blades are buffeted and submerged by waves they cannot resist. I remember your names. I remember you, Luca. You held back a steam knight on your own. You hid yourself within the steam to pull them out, and beheaded them before friend and foe. Oh god. The assassin's life fades away. I remember you too, Leon's. Out of the countless Sarkaz with that name, you're the one who stood out most. After being taken captive by Spirecasters, you freed 3 of your compatriots from their camp and destroyed their art circle. Another death, and yet it cannot stop them from approaching Theresa. And then you, Levin. You took an arrow for Theresa's, losing an arm in the process, but survived hell itself until you managed to retreat. I do not wish for you all to die nameless and unknown. At the very least, I will remember. More and more corpses pile up by her side, while the room she has left to stand is whittled away little by little. She sighs, wiping the blood from her neck, accidentally smearing the dark red across her white dress. We want to do something for the Sarkaz before we die, and so now we stand before you. We have come to kill you, the king we once swore an oath of loyalty to. We know your strength better than anyone, so allow us damned traitors to escort you to hell. Oh god, what is this? The fuck is this recommended? What is this recommended tile point? Theresa? What happened? It's okay, Amia. I'm here. I'll take care of things. Warning. Parts access detected. Searching internal array. Administrator permissions found. Are you sure you want to disable all defense systems? Confirmed. Optimal route calculated. Data uploaded. Safety window countdown has begun. Parts standing by. What the fuck? Is this your final decision, Doctor? My kin, I honor your resolve to die for your goal. No! No! Wait, what do you mean? I can't... Unidentified targets detected. Activating alarm. Alarm cancelled by administrator. Optimal route loaded to command system. Tactical configuration complete. Safety window countdown has begun. Immediate action required. What if I just don't place it? I fail the mission if I don't. Oh no! Is this you, Theresa? I'm wrapped in some invisible bubble. I can't see or hear anything. Amia, I never thought it would end like this. I thought we would have more time. The King of Sarkaz. I wish I did not have to pass this burden to you so suddenly. But the truth is too cruel for you right now, Amia. Someday you'll be able to decide if my decision was right or wrong. No, what are you doing back here? Oh god, there's another two! Goodbye, Amia. This will all be over when you wake up.
Mission accomplished.
Oh no, and there's more story after that. Oh no. The last thing Amia remembers is sleeping inside the black bubble. Theresa gently cradling the bubble around her, telling her a story that she has already heard many times before. Within the desert of despair live many terrible shadows, forever chasing after the little puppet who is seeking for hope. The black cloaked shadows are the echoes of the oldest despair and sadness. If they catch you, you'll never escape them. Within the desert, the little puppet met the king, who was covered in pure gold and precious gems. The king told the little puppet that if he went back the way he came, he would be given riches beyond measure. Despite the king pulling him back, the little puppet ignored the captivating gems and pressed onwards. But very soon, the black-cloaked shadows caught him. They kept throwing themselves at him over and over again, nearly endlessly. Bang, bang, bang. The puppet took out a long spear made of a needle and some threads, fighting the shadows until finally, after knocking aside the shadows' sharp talons, he managed to escape. He ran as fast as he could, until he reached another large river of tears. There was neither boat nor weeds, so all the little puppet could do was swim across. But as he soaked into the tears, he began to sink until he touched the riverbed. He had failed. Was this how the story ended? Amia could not believe. Maybe Theresa read it wrongly? She anxiously wished for Theresa to change the ending of the story. Theresa, yes? Can we save the little puppet? You wish to save him. I do. I really do. All sound fades away. The bubble obstructing Amia's sight dissipates. Theresa's figure becomes clearer and clearer. Out of the corner of her eye, she sees dark red seep out of the black cloaked shadows lying down on the ground. Who are these people? When did they arrive here? Why are they lying on the ground? Amia had so many questions she wanted to ask Theresa. She did her best to open her eyes wide. She sees a white dress stained crimson. She sees Theresa's bloodshot eyes. Was Theresa okay? Amia wants to ask Theresa about her injuries, but she could not make a sound. It's okay, Amia. I am here. I beat those bad people from the stories. What happened to Theresa? Amia wants to wipe the weariness off of Theresa's face, but she could not move her hands. I'm sorry. I can't change the ending of this story. But you can, Amia. You will walk along a difficult path, just like the little puppet who tried to cross the river of tears. All I can do is help you to bestow this crown of black upon you. For 10,000 years, the limitations imposed by history led my people to misuse this crown. It has been stained, it has been bound, but it should not have been so. If we were to break this curse, to break fate itself, I need your help. Do you want to rewrite the ending? Amia wants to say I do, but she cannot utter a word. She anxiously nods her head, thinking that perhaps she could help Theresa by saying yes. Perhaps she could save her. Though there is not much strength left in me, it is enough for me to transfer its permission to you. I have sealed most of it away, so that its boundless information does not overwhelm your mind. Forgive me, Amia, for making you bear the weight of this crown. I thought that I could be there for you much, much longer, that I could watch you grow, that I could stand with you when you bravely faced your parents' passing, that I could hear you answer my question yourself. Your answer as to whether or not you wish to follow in my footsteps. But there's not enough time left for us, Amia. I now selfishly consign this weight I bear on you. I am sorry, my child. What the fuck? Amia tries to scream, but she cannot open her mouth, cannot move her limbs. A black blade seems to penetrate her chest. She ought to feel pain, but this blade leaves behind only warmth, a warmth brimming with hope. Amia, this is hope and also pain. You will be confused, you will hesitate. But please, trust Dr. Kaltzit. Trust that she will always stand by your side. She will help you dredge back up the secrets of survival. You can bear it, can't you, Amiya? You have always been a strong girl, one that never ceases to amaze me. I'm so very tired. Thank you, Amiya, for the joy you have given me ever since the day we met. Now rest for a while. Sleep. Sleep in peaceful slumber. I will always be with you. Theresa hears a familiar voice. Amiya! Theresa does not raise her hand to look at the one who just arrived. The crown has left her and found another. Her breath grows feeble and feebler still. Doctor, there was no need for you to come. I felt your emotions. I saw your past. You could have waited elsewhere, waited for my death to come. You knew that this time, I would not escape nor retreat. Are you here for Amiya, or perhaps? Theresa does not need to hear the answer. Behind the one she asked, a tide of assassins pour out of the shadows, rushing towards Theresa. So that is your answer, Doctor. Farewell, Doctor. All of this should have belonged to you. Umbral Door. Deal arts damage to your nearby units while healing. When destroyed, what do you mean Amiya loses a percentage of your HP? Theresa is glad to see Amiya asleep. Amiya did not see the doctor's betrayal, nor Theresa's final bout of sorrow. The black crown finally lands neatly in Amiya's hands as Theresa takes down the final assassin in the room. It's alright, Amiya. Everything's fine. It's over. Theresa does not look at the one frozen in place before her. She gently pats the back of the child in her arms and leaves a kiss on her puerile cheeks. Theresa, I can't throw away this opportunity I spent millions of lives and myriads of years to reach. I can't let you ruin the plan for Originium. I can't let you turn this great land into a beautiful but fleeting dream. And that's why you put Amiya in harm's way. Seeing as the King of Sarkaz has already seen my memories, I believe there's no need for any further explanation. Do you hate me? You hurt Amiya. You're about to hurt Kultsit and the fighters who trust you so deeply. Is this how you treat those lives? I'll do what I can to ensure their safety in the ensuing conflict. This is what Theresa swore to me as well. We only need you to die. Doctor, did you present yourself before me out of guilt? Guilt is too light of a word compared to everything I've done. We've made too many choices in a time that even Kultsit isn't familiar with. When Amiya grows up, if she remembers me, if she asks about me, will you tell her the truth of how I left her? No. I'll help them search for another way to live. You'll help them search for a final moment of peace before Originium destroys Terra? I'm sorry, that's the one thing that's set in stone. You know it's futile, and yet you still wish to cure Amiya's sickness. Even if her family and her homeland will all turn into chunks, the same hunks of Originium in the not-too-distant future, along with anyone and anything you'll ever know. You still don't want the girl before your eyes to suffer. That's what you sincerely feel. Your purest thoughts, your innate nature. And actually, I'm glad, Doctor. I'm glad you're real and true, the one who Kultsit willingly trusts and in turn trusts us. You, the creator of Originium. Doctor, you are the poison that ruins everything but also the antidote to it all. What? Theresa strains to stand up, stretching her arms towards the doctor, instilling in the latter an instinctive urge to retreat. The doctor tries to move but fails. Sorrow far surpasses the collapsing rationality at this moment. Theresa touches the face beneath the mask. You're crying, Doctor. Well, that's the kind of person you are. You know your own fragility. You know how much of a threat I pose to you even at a time like this, and yet, you still came here. So I still am willing to believe in you. To trust in who you really are. To trust in our doctor who brings the rain, dew, and sun. This face is both familiar and strange. Theresa knows its features well. She never had a chance to directly perceive the emotions on it until now. She smiles and stretches out her finger, snipping the scene before her in two as if it were made of cloth. Then she slowly pulls out a loose thread from the rift, and the remnants unravel as the doctor's memory dissipate. Theresa goes in deeper without looking back, until every memory is taken apart into a mess of disconnected white threads. Like the very night a long time ago when she was still young, teaching herself to sew with Theresa's by her side. The memories disintegrate until a mere fragment of the soul remains. A silhouette stands at the end of that memory. Theresa thinks that figure is both familiar and strange. It's the doctor. It's not the doctor. What are you doing to me, Theresa? We're done here, but I suddenly feel like leaving you a surprise. So don't blame me for this, Doctor. I'll say to you this one thing. Find yourself. Oh, fuck. My memories, they're fading. Sever the past and seek your true self, Doctor. Amia. I was right. The memories that you might refuse to... Fuck! I didn't read it fast enough.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
I will not allow you to pass.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we... I have to get serious now.
Amiya, what are you releasing? Break the towers. But they damage Amiya. But if they damage Amiya, why would I want to break the towers? Amiya's the boss?
Oh, I have to get serious now.
When chaos abounds, tugging is...
Are you afraid of me? Solid positioning.
The situation, such violence will not be tolerated.
Clear skies for Qingming, rain clouds for Wu. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
From here are all balance held by the orders of Yan. All beasts hunted by the sons of man. From here on, your words are my command.
よくだよ祝うよ立ち上がれ主の祝福があらんことどの矢をつけんに振動を感じて I hear someone
Oh my god, they're annihilating everything. What is this shit? What the fuck is going on?
You got that.
Not even a stirring of grass will go overlooked. From here on, your words are mine.
War. A word I've not heard in a long...
獲物を見つけました。
I did notice the two leaks, yes.
I wasn't... I plunged you into the...
弦の振動を感じて。まだなの？ Roger。ご命令を。もう声を出さないでね。
God, that attack speed slow is brutal.
あれ？私の出番？
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Using Amiya to beat Amiya, I'm a sick man. Leave me alone! I don't have a lot of units. Oh, why are there more?
Here. If you'll really branch and bone bear weeds, mounds and ruins bloom fields.
Not even a stirring of grass will go overlooked. From here on, go no further. This road is closed.
What the fuck are they dying to?
燃え尽きるまで火が消えるわけないでしょ。どの矢を使えばいいですか？
Oh, the AoE arts.
Got it. 私の声に答え。
I wasn't... I plunged you into the soil to grow anew.
Good scenery. 連綿たる山々となる。
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Amiya's gonna move and I can't block her? Are you kidding me?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh shit. Where are you going? Oh, motherfucker, you go there.
Not even a stirring of grass will go overlooked.
大地こそ我が友。
分かった。お前の攻撃は想定の通り。
Tiny their candle beam. It shall drive out the darkest night.
I have to get serious now.
命令を。
私の声に答える。獲物を見つけました。
Am I trying the Popo Kong? That's a lovely question. I can't answer that. I've got a lot going on in my face right now.
連綿たる山々となる。
From here on, your words are mine. The situation is all balance held by the orders of Yan. All beasts hunted by the sons of man.
Why, Amiya, why are you moving?
From here on, your...
I have to get serious now.
Tell me, what's your plan?
位置についた。
I am not making it.
I have to get serious now. 燃え尽きるまで火が消えるわけないでしょ。I'm right here, Doctor.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
いいよ。いいよ。じっと立っててね。
Fast redeploys are really good here? Yeah, I bet.
これ
No.
イベリアのデストレッツァ。チームの消耗。
Holy crap, that's
選択の余地はない。
imagine losing a toddler Amiya. Fuck you. Which one is this? This is the spinning one. Does this work on the... Oh, only one way to find out. Sir, I have Phantom. Yeah, you know what level my Phantom is? Let me run Yado Alter. Let me try this. And if it doesn't work, I'll run Uriel's Phantom. Thermix is best redeploy. True.
Everyone.
They're fading. Sever the past and seek your true self, Doctor. Amia. I was right. The memory that your mind refuses to give up. The one that holds you so.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
That's silly, actually. That's actually silly. The fuck you mean she can just do that?
Standing by.
I wasn't flesh and bone bear weeds. Mounds and ruins bloom fields. Got it. I have to get serious now.
That all you got? Standing by.
But does this carry all the way? It does. That's kind of funny, actually.
When chaos abounds.
I have to get serious now.
Fiber plea is no use. Standing by.
From here on, your words are my command.
I believe in the power of thongs. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. Did I miss? Oh, they're invulnerable.
I wasn't flesh and bone bear weeds. Mounds and ruins bloom fields.
Standing by.
When chaos abounds, tugging a single thread can pull the entire net.
Destroy the... Hey, what the fuck?
The situation is go no further. This road is closed.
You'll never let me off the hook for missing the giant dragon with Yado alt. Okay, that was one time, and that was complete accident.
Standing by.
From here on, such violence will not be tolerated.
Standing by.
The situation, such violence.
Can you move forward, you rat? Yeah, motherfucker's just chilling there randomly.
Finally, Amia.
Solid positioning.
大地こそが我が友。
獲物を見つけました。
I won't be afraid.
Yeah, I hate the guitar people.
連綿たる山々となる。Are you afraid of me?
I'm sorry, little one. The dream is no more.
先に集まる。Good scenery here, Doctor.
連綿たる山々となる。
どの矢を手には3つの選択が、敵には3種の苦難があります。
Mission accomplished.
No, that was so... Oh no! Theresa holds the hands of the one before her, as if it were their first meeting. She quietly faces the other pair of eyes, looking at the emotions shifting within, until finally, only a void remains. She knows then every memory has been wiped clean, the soul purified. Your memory is gone and your soul reborn, a truly terrible trick. But they underestimate your benevolence, your desire for victory. They underestimate us and what makes Terra so tenacious. Doctor, allow me to call you by this name for the last time. This is my little revenge on you, and also my final gift to you. Memory does not shape who you are, so with your original self, live again on this land. See the world, feel the various emotions life brings. Meet the many people of Terra. Perhaps your journey will start in suffering, and you may never manage to escape the murky moon shadows of this land. But you will always get to see the sun rise. I trust you will find a new solution, one that is truly your own. An answer that sounds just like the murmur Coulson and I once heard. A most moving answer. Life slips away. Her ears gradually pick an elegy from afar. Lacramaline did establish a connection with her after all. Theresa feels her own breath growing feebler, but she also feels unprecedentedly relieved. She tries her best to keep Amia in her arms, protective. Amia's heartbeat calms her own. I'm a little tired. It's exhausting. Holding onto that crown. I should rest when I'm tired, isn't that right, Amia? I once imagined that. Perhaps one day, we'll be able to let everyone on this vast land fall into peaceful slumber. It may take a long time to come, but maybe you could see it for me. Amia, when you wake up. You'll have to keep going. They added death breaths? They added dying breaths sound effects to the back of this? Are you fucking kidding me? You have to keep going. I'm so tired. No, she's not here yet. She clings to her final strand of remaining strength. She's waiting for someone she must see. Fortunately, the sound of her footsteps already draws near. And finally, even though she no longer has the strength to keep her eyes open, she knows. She is here. Calls it. Theresa, Amia, Doctor. And you full well this possibility always existed. Why? I should have stayed behind, it's my... Theresa. We should have. Theresa. Confirmed. Dead. Monster, heed my command. Prepare for any follow-up attacks. The Doctor and Amia. Nothing must happen to them. Protect them at all costs. Monster. Calls it. Amia opens her eyes, pink rhombuses faintly visible in her pupils. Theresa's eyes remain shut tight, but Kaltzit knows. It's her. Kaltzit, I've been waiting for you. Theresa, it's alright, Kaltzit, it's fine. Listen to me. I'm already dead. What you see now is my consciousness put into the crown. I'm borrowing the body of this girl to bid you farewell. Kaltzit, tell me, did you raise the Babel's banner high up over the sky, in the sky over Kazdel? I sent it back to Kazdel and watched it ascend myself. Thank you. I came back too late. I knew there might be a possibility. Don't blame yourself for this, Kaltzit. You had your own mission to fulfill. And I managed to hold this long for you, and that's enough. Are we running out of time to say our goodbyes? I'm sorry, Kaltzit. I understand. Please don't blame yourself for this. We trust the doctor, and I hope you can continue on our path into the future. Kaltzit, there's no need for any further misgivings. I took a life, but I also saved it. So please, take it where it should be, if it can wake again. Guide it, and it will in turn lead us to the end of our path. I have no doubt about that. I understand. However, we can no longer take the risk of venturing into the depths of Rhodes Island. I will entrust someone I know to send the doctor to Ursus. Chernobog will be safe. It is too dangerous to allow the doctor to stay on Rhodes Island. That's good, Kaltzit. I'll leave the rest to Amia then. She will walk a difficult road. I will be with her, and Babel as well. She is so young, but so strong. Kaltzit, giving the crown to Babel, to her. I did not do this on a selfish whim. To break the cycle and deal with what is to come. The king cannot only be a king of the Sarkaz, nor can only be a king of Terra. The role is no fetter, controller, or unparalleled power. The role is a key. The king is civil light eternal. But Kaltzit, keep this a secret from Amia. She doesn't need to bear all that now. She will understand once she embarks on that path. She needs to understand. Only by overcoming every obstacle can we find the doors that lead to this world. And you? I will be gone in pursuit of my ideal. As for her, she will become the flame that burns all corruption to ashes. Kaltzit, a new war is about to begin. Theresis, my kin. He will descend unto the cradle in Victoria that belongs to us, and Originium will cover that patch of land. She is leaving us. He will bring suffering to the other races on this land. While you will become this final struggle for her ideals, a last-ditch effort. He will make everyone else on Terra see the Sarkaz as enemies once more. Deathmongers, do not attempt to abandon your efforts. Before her end is set, prove to me that her path still holds the chance to win a future. Prevent that day from turning true, before everything becomes irreversible. Prove to her the peace you strive for is still worth the response. Though I regret to say this, my compatriots, the call to repay this blood debt is already resonating throughout this great land. Kazdel's hatred should not continue to spread. Her death has been determined. You have lost a Sarkaz king. I have lost my only kin. And I will not let these sacrifices be in vain. My people, whether you've come for peace or vengeance, I will hear your voices. Revenge, war, survival, future. Holy shit! Oh my god, they painted that staircase red. You will see where the Sarkaz truth path lies. The blood with which you stain the steps of Victoria will eventually return to where it belongs. We must make this place a new beginning for us. I can still hear the Sarkaz voices even now, Kaltzit. The closer I get to the myriad souls, the clearer their voices become. What I can glean from their shouts and cries is, suffering will descend once more. All of Terra will surrender, starting from this very spot. The Sarkaz will rise again, will ruin the land. We have to stop him, Kaltzit. But that's not something Babel can do as it is now. You'll find a way. Besides, you'll never be alone. With the Babel we built together, our companions will help you. Your Highness. Theresa, Your Highness, Your Highness! They wield a fierce determination. Your Highness. I'm back, Your Highness. You would always welcome me back here when I returned. But this time you're not here. Can you still hear me? Why couldn't you wait a little longer? Damn it all. I'll make them pay this, I swear to you. Every single one. Even if Master Theresis, he must face me. I have to find him. All traitors will suffer. Your Highness Theresis, my only two. I couldn't. Clouds cover the setting sun, and Escalation is shrouded in shadow. She has lost her light, her faith, forever. She struggled, she strived. Only death remains for the one born in storm. They are the most remarkable of all. Logos. Yes. I don't know. We should. Let's retreat first. Let's return to Babel. They will never doubt our ideals, even for a second. It's over. Why? Why I feel? I too am baffled, King of Nasrers. I thought I was long accustomed to a King of Sarkaz's demise. Those, the ones left behind, you do not need to question their loyalty. No way. Who sent this? Calm. Did the military commission intercept this? Are they screwing with us? I don't believe it. Shut the hell up. Scout! The land ship should be this way. Theresa, she couldn't have just died like that. Winter of 898. The king of Sarkaz dies. Winter of 898. Should it be 1098? Why is it 898? Oh, it is Elias. Elias dies and Kazdel falls into ruin. The explosion of the soul furnace sends dust flying all across Kazdel's territory for 3 whole days and nights. Finally, it falls to the ground like black snowflakes, burying the bones of the invaders, along with the ruin once known as Kazdel. Kazdel is no more. But Kazdel has never been gone for good. That's what I heard from the King of Sarkaz. He said Kazdel has met with ruin more than 3,000 times, but it will always be rebuilt anew. Perhaps that was just a ploy by Elias to deceive the people. He's dead, Theresis, but even if it were only a tale he spun while wasting away in the palace, I could, at the very least, sense a strand of longing from his stories. A yearning for a stable life. What happens after victory? Now everyone will only begin wandering the land once more. Our people will praise us as heroes, but we can only return to ruins devoid of life. What can we even do now? Heroes. Once this war is over, that title will be meaningless. Indeed. Also, I seem to have picked up the myriad souls whispering in my ear from a while ago. Their voices are becoming even more distinct. I don't know where the myriad souls hope to lead me, but what about you? I hear the same. I dismissed it as delusion brought on by the euphoria of victory, but it seems to be more than that. The myriad souls beckon us. Then let's go to wherever they beckon. Elias, the king of Sarkaz, rests here for eternity, underneath a massive mountain of corpses. In the far future, not a single soul will know there was once a king who died here. He was so mediocre, so ordinary. Sarkaz do not remember the defeated. In this war that changed their fate, the people will only remember the names of 6 incomparably dazzling heroes. Here we are. I remember this place. It was here we gathered to swear oaths to join the battle, after Theresis' chariot was destroyed. This is where we started. A clothes maker and a guard. Did you hear that, Theresa? The myriad souls speak from under our feet. Ah, there it is. Yes, to think it was this small. The crown, with death as its witness, as well as the myriad souls, the twins raise the crown in unison. The crown chooses the twins in return. Atop the ruins, the myriad souls, whose existence remains uncertain, select 2 distinct hopes at a time. You should wear the crown, Theresa. Why? The king of Sarkaz is but an optimistic fantasy for the pitiful wherein history chooses to stay silent. Indeed, we will change the Sarkaz's fate, with or without relying on external force. But in this age of despair, it will bring a glimmer of hope to our people. I'm not fit to be that hope bringer. My blade will cut our path forward, and you will lead the way. I understand. The war has just ended. How long will we bear this crown? Until we find a home again. Until the black crown swallows us into its suffering. Until everyone under the same sky can fall into a peaceful slumber. Lead the way forward, you said? Do you still remember that adventure of ours? You held your sword and carried me, and you guided me through the bushes until we got home. Theresa, allow me to crown you myself. Alright, Theresa, I swear this vow to every Sarkaz. We will always be equal.
Doctor, 不用意に目立つことはやめましょう。
I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, there's one more. How do we misspell on the front? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. How do we misspell on the fucking, here? Sarkaz wanders across the wilderness of consciousness and soul. It is the final moment of her existence. Fucking Hippogriff, Yostar, look at me. Look at me right now. I will proofread. I will proofread all your stories for you. Fucking, how do you let this get past? Erasing memories. This is something Theresa actually lacks experience in. Not to mention, she now faces a rare kind of mind. She knows not what she will see, and has no clue if it will be dangerous, but there is no room to retreat. She has made the final decision of her life. She walks into the doctor's memories and cuts them up into countless fragments of dissipating threads. Memory fades away in silence. She walks through a world she has never seen and could never understand. How did such a glorious civilization meet its end? How do geniuses, as bright as shooting stars, struggle for solution to their ultimate problem yet find nothing? Is resistance futile? Is unity merely a fantasy? Is Terra's future already set in stone? What of her beloved homeland? What of her loved ones? She has no answer. She cannot find the answer. She can only continue meandering into the void of memories gone. Finally, she sees someone familiar. Is all their enthusiasm overwhelming you? What brings you here, Cultsit? Should I not be present at the celebration of your latest victory? It's been a long time since I last. Days like these were rare back then, you know. Or I should have say, I've grown so unaccustomed to it now. No matter, you'll get used to it again. In time, Babel will be a new beginning. Go. We should enjoy this celebration. Theresa watches Cultsit pat the doctor before gently pushing that very back into the waiting crowd. Too many are forcing their way through the throng, hands stretching out, fighting each other to be the first to shake the doctor's hand or pat the doctor's shoulder. Some taller and gutsier ones even try to put their hands right on the doctor's head for a good kneading. Sorry about that, I'm really subordinate of mine, Doctor. I wanted to stop him. But my arm's injured, so I couldn't make it in time. It's fine. How's your arm? Recovery is going pretty well. It's a pity you won't get to enjoy many drinks here tonight. That's alright, Doctor. I'll have a few more pints on this guy's behalf. We might have gotten ourselves stuck in that encirclement had you not sprung that a surprise attack at the end. Come on, let's slam a few glasses to honor the Doctor. I'm afraid my alcohol tolerance will disappoint you, Ace. Excuse me. Wait, please. I have to see the protagonist of the day. So many people in here. This is the first time I feel that the command center is too small. Do you want me to widen it later? There's still so many people outside hurrying in here with snacks and drinks. Doctor, everyone's cheering for the victory you brought us, but you seem a little uneasy. I thought I was masking it pretty well. I was just a little nervous in crowds. Hey, careful. That's enough pushing. Amiya, you good? I'm okay. Doctor, come with me. Theresa, I made you a cake. Look, the oven was so hot I got a blister on my finger. Thank you. Oh, are you okay? Does anyone have some burn cream? A gentle cough sounds in the room, and the crowd splits into two. Theresa sees a woman dressed in white passing by, smiling as she extends a hand to the doctor with a still healing needle wound. She's looking at herself. The joy fades away, as do the memories and voices. Theresa erases the memories she is too familiar with and continues forward. She sees a record she has never seen before within parts. Invoke imaging capabilities. Enable administrator level encryption. Image number 0091 admin. Add subject. This is for you. Activating recorder. Beginning video record. If I didn't hold on until you woke up, you'll see this video. I will remain here in the safest of places until everything settles. Once I'm done with everything, I'll vanish into silence, disappearing before all those who hate me. There's always a voice inside me, reminding me, asking me, who am I? Our own watcher? A traitor to future civilizations? I can no longer recognize myself. You'll get an answer after checking all the logs I left behind, but for now, at least, I'll no longer hesitate to do what I should do. When you wake up, I will have already disappeared in your past, and also unable to appear in our promised future. That's why I hope... Pause recording. Delete all previous content. I still need a bit more time. She does not pause or sigh. Just continues what she ought to do in silence. Theresa goes deeper into the buried memories. I need you to contact the closest rescue team. The wreck transport has a Rim Billington logo on it. This is your squad. I hear someone's still alive in there. We got your call, but it'll take some time for us to rush over from the nearest mining plate. Based on the information you gave us, there's been banditry at your location there, so we'll also notify armed security to send a dispatch at once. Ugh. Armed security? But with the way Rim Billington treats infected orphans. Just hold on. I'll get you out of there myself. You. Please stay with me. God, that's a good girl. Give me your hand. Hold tight. But I'm so tired. What's your name? Name? Mom calls me Amia. Amia, hold on tight. I'm holding. I won't let go. The memory shatters. This is Theresa's destination. The terminus of the Doctor's memory. Theresa. This is impossible. Every memory should have been. Theresa. She follows the voice to a void, and it speaks once more from behind the nothingness. Where am I? You're finally here. I've been waiting for you. Doctor? Doctor. Not many people call me that. They prefer my team code name. Oracle. Oracle? So you're the one Cultset believes in. I've let her down terribly, but we had no choice. I'm entangled in an inescapable plot. I've been watching you from here as you went around nurturing your hopes, as you suffered betrayal. As I was looking at my past self. I'm sorry. You're the only residue of the Doctor's burned away emotions. There's no way for me to preserve your emotions and memories in our current circumstances. You've reached your destination, so just do what you have to do. Thank you for trusting me. Maybe a little late for this, but I'm glad to meet you. I'm glad to meet you too, Theresa. Oracle walks into the distance of the endless wheat fields, disappearing within the stalks. A draft of wind tears through the plain with a roar, and the final scene disperses, until only the end of a thread is left. Theresa holds the strand. It quickly loses its luster and turns into powdery dust. It's time to say goodbye. We'll meet again in the future, won't we? Calls it, Amiya. Doctor. Oh, she means the future of the... Oh, no! Oh, that's fucked. Theresa lets go the final strand of thread in her hand, and watching it disperse and fade away like starlight. She takes a step forward towards hope, towards death. I don't want to play this game. This game is agony. Agony and suffering. Well, let me unlock all the furniture, and then we'll spend on other stuff. Hold on, let me look at the metal details. Let's see. Spend raw sugar lumps. Oh, I'm already almost at 4K. Nice. I need to complete all of them, so I just need to finish the 3-star. Complete, collect all the rewards. 17 out of 31. Clear BBMO 1 with 3-star, triggering the effects of stabilizer chains at least 10 times. Oh, that's the annihilation. Complete all stages, and you have the past toward me firmly. Okay, so the rest of these are unlocking.
警戒を怠らないでください、ドクター。
I am in agony. I think it does a really good job of explaining everything leading up to Arknights. So that as long as I finish chapter 8, even chapter 9 or 10, right? Like, as long as I finish, like, chapter 9, and I know that Londinium has, what's it called? I know that Londinium has, or like the Kazdel, or Theresa's invaded Londinium. That was a really good story event to just explain full circle how everything occurred. I think I need a little more explanation of... Am I still adding friends? Yeah, friend code's right here. I think I need a little more explanation as to how... Or the end goal, or like what is beyond the veil. Like what is the end goal and what is sitting beyond the veil that requires us to engulf the world in Originium. But... other than that... Fuck.
I'm just a girl who cleans up war zones.
Who the fuck are you?
If you need me for anything.
Oh, you're the raid up. Uh, 4066 right here. What the fuck is that support unit? Don't worry about it. Just know that if you're adding me, you're not getting a good support unit. Okay, I have none of these, so I might as well just do a quick one pull. Or a quick couple pulls.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed customer. Happiness is at arm's reach.
Surely I get it. I'm doing pullings to... Oh, okay. Alright, we got it. We got the 5-star.
Hey, Doctor, you already know me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Formalities.
Oh no, I have you. Okay, that was expected. It's so weird. I've gotten 4 of these now. $69, nice. Drea spots? Oh yeah, add Drea if you want to. Yeah, I haven't removed anyone from my friends list. I don't even remember what you are, Matt. I'll be honest, I don't remember anyone's usernames. Oh yeah, oh you're parts Oracle? Okay, yeah. How about a little more? What if we do a little more gambling?
Caster Steward reporting in. I'm glad to be.
Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Okay. I will on the very last day of the Ascalon banner, if I haven't gotten Ascalon. $4.99. Oh, Zria, thank you for the super chat. Holy shit. No message. What? Zria, what are you doing? Yeah, thanks for the super chat. For streaming it? Oh, yeah. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. On the very last day of Ascalon, we will flip a coin. I'm gonna do these 12 pools on the very last day of Ascalon, and then we will flip a coin. Every time we land heads, I do a 10 pull. Every time and we keep going until we fail, until we hit tails. So it could be really fast after that, but we don't. We will leave it up to, we will gamble on whether or not we're gambling. And I will let you know when we're doing that. But I will buy the 12 pack. I'm not a masochist, leave me alone. Also, I just realized some people didn't add, so. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I am added. I didn't realize. I'm just dumb. Alright, well, that's it. That's everything for Babel until Babel's thing unlocks. Save for next banner. Yeah. This unlocks on the 24th, this unlocks on the 17th, so in 3 days. I have to start missing. Yeah, I'll do that off stream. It's not hard, I just have to kill the things. So. But yeah. So I'm just gonna go farm a lot of slime now. Because, was it BB-8? Yeah, this one. I'm just gonna farm all this, because I'll be honest, I'd rather have coagulating gel instead of rock. See, well, no. Oh, I guess some of this maybe. See, well, no, it's my fault. Everything is my fault. Alright. Now I feel bad because there's a bunch of Wizardels on my ending screen, and now I know that every single one of them has a valid reason to hate me. But, oh well. Anyway, goodbye.
Babel.